This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Pet Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Hang out with us during our all-day dog grooming live streams and enjoy our great chat community. All right, let's get busy. All right, we're hitting the ground running. We've got to get everything prepped before the first dog gets here. Let's go ahead and fill up the water dishes, put them out, mix shampoo, put the kennels together. I was hoping to have time to make the bows and bandanas, but I don't think that's going to happen before my first dog gets here. But we'll get what we can done. Then piece the rest together before the first or after during the day. I can't talk. We've also got to oil the blades before the first dog gets here. So, zum. I've already been working for an hour in here, and this is where I'm at so far. I didn't want to wake you guys up too early in the morning. There's a lot of prep in the salon. These are washable pee pads. They help keep the dogs clean and dry during their appointment. Because it doesn't matter how well housebroken a dog is, when they get in a dog facility, they got to leave their email address for everybody else so they can know they were here. It's like marking on the bathroom wall, I was here when you're a teenager, you know? And all these dogs act like a bunch of toddlers and teenagers. Zum. All nice and clean. All the dogs in our salon have access to water. Front, put their water dishes out. One of the reasons why I like to show this part of the work is so that my clients can have confidence that their dogs have access to fresh water, access to clean kennels and pee pads and all that stuff. So they can see where they're kept and how they're kept. So they can have the confidence in us. Alright, let's mix shampoo. Go back to the tub. All the shampoo bottles and utensils are disinfected at the end of every day and ready to go for the next use. See what I do with her shampoo. Where'd it go? There it is. Make sure everything's evenly mixed. Get on there. Ain't got time to fool with you. Alright. This one. Nope, we don't do that. We do this. Whatever products we don't use during the day are tossed at the end of the night before the utensils are and bottles are disinfected. It's very important. Helps to prevent skin infections because really nasty bacteria breeds in mixed shampoo and products. If they're allowed to sit for more than 8 hours or overnight. disinfectant. Go put cat stuff at her tub and my laundry basket in my room. We got 5 minutes to oil the blades before the first dog should arrive. We should be able to accomplish that. Woohoo, we're on schedule. I hate starting my day behind schedule, which is why prep is so important. All right, back to the table. Boop. We got blade oil, we got scissor oil. I've already blown the blades off with a high velocity dryer, making sure there's no hair on them. Put 1 drop of oil at each friction point. Always put the oil on with the blade running. That slides the oil all the way across the surface of the friction areas. The blades are disinfected after each use throughout the day. Let's see, first dog is here. I'm not sure if it's mine or cat's, but I'll be right back. That was Kat's first appointment, and she's matted solid, full coat Yorkie. Normally kept in full coat. Client's been out of the country, and Grandma didn't brush the dog. This one's already been oiled. So frustrating. Hey, Kat. Your first one is matted. She's been out of the country and Grandma didn't brush the dog. I told her to expect at least $15 to $20 extra if we can get it out. And if we can't, we'll give her a call. Yeah. I used to have another client like that Grandma wouldn't brush the dog, so what I suggested was booking a mid-appointment while she's out of town for Grandma to bring the dog so that we can, you know, maybe a prepaid appointment, or we can send her an invoice, or just schedule something while you're gone. Yeah, just for a bath and brush. Every 3 weeks, yeah. It's pretty bad. And if you get behind on that, I'll wash your next dog or whatever. Try to juggle them. And here, you might need this. I'm going to get the concentrated version that we can put in our own mister bottle because I don't like the spray bottle or the aerosol, but I got to get that ordered. All right, so all these go back in our Ghost Layer Organizer. Isn't that cool? I love this product. I don't have access to it. I'm not affiliated with them. I don't make any money off it. I just like it, so I share it. So now I'm going to wipe these off with alcohol. It's not for disinfection purposes, it's to kind of cut through the oil and make it so that they're usable. Let's see, alcohol spray brush. Just so the hair is not catching up in between the teeth of the blade so much. Dry some of that out, hopefully. I always put these in order, so it's just grab and go. I know what's where, according to the size of the blade. So I start with the smallest blades, cut the shortest, and work up towards the ones that are the longest at the end. And these are the ones that tend to hold the oil in between the teeth of the blades the most. But if you want your blades to cut smoothly and evenly, you can't have anything catching up in between the teeth at all, or it makes grooves in your haircuts. This is probably my client saying they're running late. It's a groomer looking for a job. I am not hiring. Gonna stay right where we are. I am happy where we're at. I like it. There's my doggy. All right, I'll be right back. Hi. Good morning to you. I should open the other door. He likes to come in the other way. Brumsy! Where's Brumsy? There you go. Thank you. It won't be any longer than that. Thank you. Brumsy! You my good boy. Here, get in. Thank you. He's like, hi, cat. Did you see our new soliciting sign? No soliciting sign? It's in the front window. Check it out later. It's so cute. Grand Style Dog Grooming. This is Suzanne. May I help you? So that was for a Chihuahua Min Pin. And first he said it weighed 30 pounds. And when I said and he's really difficult, I said, if he's 30 pounds, we can't take him. Oh, no, he's not 30. He's 20 to 25. And I'm like, well, if he's over 25, we can't take him. That's one big Chihuahua min pin. All right, back to this, and then we'll start Brahms. Brahmsy, Brahmsy. Did I already oil these? I did, but I haven't brushed them off. So do this. How much you want to bet it's a small pit mix? All right, a 4, a 7, a 7, a 4 and 1, a 4 and 1, and we're missing a 5. Where's the 5? It's not in there. Did we drop it on the floor the other day? It's not under there. That's okay. We have others till it turns up. Get our backup blade. I'm sure we'll have a 5 in here somewhere. Have everything but a 5. Aha. A 5 blade. Seems like we're missing something. We're also missing a 30 blade. Like what? I'm missing 2 blades. What did I do with them? That's weird. Oh well, I don't have time to worry about it right now. This is also Ghost Layer. Holds the wide snap-on cones. Give them a shout out. They're a small company making a good product. I ordered mine on Facebook. Just look for Ghost Layer on Facebook. I don't know their website. All right, let's see. Scissors. I'm just going to oil my main scissors that I'm using right now. Not the rest. Where are you? I'm losing everything. I know you're here. There you are. My little beauties. Let's wipe the hair off them. Shouldn't be any, but smudges and stuff. So, Elite Scissors sent me this cool little oiling thing for my scissors. It has a brush on it. It's really cool. And it's got like a little dial thing to push the oil up into the brush. And then you can just brush it right where you need it instead of having too much oil on your scissors. Because then hair clunks up in between these friction areas here. And even though we disinfect our tools all day, right between the blades it can get a buildup of hair. So it's kind of nice to just put a very fine amount on there. So I like that little applicator bottle. I've got some finger ring things coming in from Kimchi today, and I'm going to color code my favorite scissors, or the ones I'm using at the moment, and that way I can grab, like if I've got a bunch of shears up there, I know I'm using all blue today, you know, so I can grab the ones that I want the most, which is going to be handy for me. Because sometimes I'm like, is it this one, this one? Oh, which one is it, you know? So that's going to be helpful. All right. That's done. Now we can get Bromsy in the tub. Mr. Bromsy. Brahms is a full-coated coton de Tuileries. All right, Bromsies, come on. Brahms comes in every 2 weeks for a professional groom. He gets a full groom. And this is why I don't offer face, feet, and fannies. Because face, feet, and fanny trims shouldn't be discounted, because you spend just as much time washing and blow drying this hair as you would for, you know, if the dog got a full haircut. There's no difference in the amount of time spent on the dog. So why should we discount the price, you know? So when people call me and say, what do you charge for a face, feet, and fanny? I give them a full groom quote. If it's a weekly or a bi-weekly dog who normally gets a full haircut every 4 or 6 weeks, and they come in every week or every 2 weeks in between for a maintenance bath, then I'll tidy them up because they're a standing appointment. And only because they're a standing appointment and they're maintained with shorter hair, so it does take me less time. You know what I mean? But if somebody wants to make a groom last 4 months instead of 6 weeks, and they want to come in between to just get around the eyes and under the tail trimmed, I understand being frugal, but there's more hair to deal with when we do that. So it takes us longer for the bath and blow dry and brush out Therefore, we're spending more time. You know what I mean? And then when they come in 4 months for that haircut, we have more hair to deal with. And if they're a hand scissored dog or whatever, then we've got to scissor them 2 or 3 times rather than once like a monthly dog, just to get it even and get it all brought under control. So it doesn't save us a second, honestly. So if we're spending the time, then we should be paid for the time. That's how I look at it. Easy. Just letting this shampoo sit on him for a minute for the conditioning effects of the shampoo to do their magic. I let the first shampoo sit on if I can. If it's a dog that doesn't get a weekly bath, then they get a second shampoo, but that one doesn't sit on. If the dog is a weekly client, then I typically don't do a second shampoo. It's overkill. So our weekly and bi-weekly clients are usually busy professionals who don't have time to do the maintenance at home. So it's just like having your pool cleaned or your yard mowed or whatever. It's a service, you know, to maintain your pet in really good condition. So that's why we have weekly, bi-weekly, and 3-week dogs. Some people are just very busy and they would rather just have it done. And the dogs love it. When they're regulars like this, they're usually very happy to get here and enjoy their spa day.
Right, Bromsy? He says, I enjoy my spa day. I love Miss Suzanne. He him does. Him loves him, Miss Suzanne. He's a good boy.
So I finally got around to making that macaroni salad that I've been wanting to make. Oh my gosh, it's so good. My husband never wants potato salad again. He's like, every time we have this kind of meal, we're having this. So good. Barbecued chicken, macaroni salad, garlic bread. It was very yummy, and we have leftovers tonight, so I can't wait to get home. I didn't think I'd like the Miami trim on BB, especially with the shorter blade, but I actually love it. She looks more elegant and leggy and pretty and feminine and demure, you know. And my husband loves it on her because he likes her to look tiny compared to Ammo, even though they're basically kind of close to the same size. He's a little bigger, but when she has a lot of hair, they look equal. So he likes that. So we're going to stick with the Miami trim, which I'm happy about because it's super easy to do and it's less hair to maintain, so less hair to blow dry. So I'm like, yay, that's easy. I press the easy button. Easy is good. And I honestly never wanted to put her in that haircut. Like, ever. I guess because when she was first spayed, she was cut out of her show trim into the Miami. And I did it with a 10 blade because she had a show pattern on and she was extra short. And I guess I just didn't like it then. I don't know, but now I do. I used a 5 blade this time, which left her a very plush, velvety look, which was nice. She's a toy poodle, and the Miami trim is really short on the body with pom-poms on the feet, on the head, and on the tail. And pretty ears, fluffy ears. It's a really cute haircut. I think I'm going to put 2 pumps in his. Make it a little stronger. Seems to work better for the Cotons. Coton de Tuileries, which is what Brahms is, the breed, tend to have a cottony coat. And if you don't use the right products on them, it's very difficult to brush through them. Their hair almost becomes like a Brillo pad. So you really got to have good conditioners, good shampoos made for this kind of coat. And you can't allow it to get matted, because if you do, the hair becomes out of balance. What I mean by that is when they get matted, you have to brush out the mats, which kind of snaps some of the hair and it rips out some hair. So you have varying lengths all in through it. And because of that, the shorter hairs catch in the longer hairs and create friction and mats, and it webs together and intertwines. So if you can have, because these are a double coated dog, even though they're a drop coat, their secondary hairs and their primary hairs all grow equally together all the way down. Whereas a lot of what you understand as double coated dogs have like a short shedding undercoat and harsh guard hairs. The drop coat double coats, it all grows equally. So, you know, you want to protect all those hairs from breakage, and the only way you can do that is to prevent matting and using the right brushes. So I use mostly a pen brush everywhere on the body, upper legs, ears, neck, top knot, all down through here. And then I can use like a slicker on the feet and around the front of the mustache if needed. But when they get matted, you have to resort to a slicker most of the time in the body coat, and that's where you experience breakage. The lower legs you don't have to worry about so much. Unless like it's a show dog who has to have hair flowing out past the ground. Which we'll have one of those. I think it's Wednesday morning. A show Yorkie. Her hair is starting to puddle on the ground around her feet. But she just turned a year old, so she doesn't have that super long coat yet. But it's getting to where it's touching the ground. So it's looking really pretty. So products, brushes, and maintenance are most important for these long drop coats. A good coat should be bred for, fed for, and cared for. Some dogs don't have it naturally and some do genetically. We see that with some Yorkies, like they'll never grow a full coat because they don't have it genetically. All right, time to, oh, we gotta brush your teeth.
Can't forget the toothbrush. That's a good boy. Good boy.
So I think today's the first day of school in Hillsborough County. Traffic wasn't too bad coming in, that was good. But I left the house a little early too, just to beat it. Really important on one of these guys to make sure all the product is rinsed out. The brand that I use on shampoos and conditioners does not leave a squeaky clean feel. It has a slickness to the coat, and that makes me second guess whether I've rinsed enough or not. So I like go over them one extra time just because I can't feel it as good with my hands because it's not squeaky. It leaves a nice conditioning layer in there. So I look for any milkiness coming off in the water and any bubbles of any kind as I go. If the water looks milky at all, it's not rinsed. And I squeeze as I go, just feeling for stuff. Fill each ear up with the ear cleansing solution. This dries up any moisture that might have gotten into the ears and loosens up wax and debris. Keeps his ears healthy. He gets done every 2 weeks. Never had his ears plucked. You can see how nice and healthy those are. And this is a dog with chronic allergies, believe it or not. The pet owner keeps him very well maintained. When he has a flare up, she hits it fast and hard with what he needs. And he maintains really well. And I say that because a lot of dogs with chronic allergies also have ear issues as a result of the allergies. But he maintains just right. Get the hair out of the brush that we lost. It's not much, but you always want to make sure when you disinfect tools that the hair is out of the way so that the disinfectant can reach right down to the surface area of the tool, or it does no good. Super important. The brush and the mixing bowl will be disinfected. And I need to clean the drain. There we go. Disinfect the tub and it'll be ready for the next dog. Alrighty. Put a fresh towel over here. Alright. Now, before I dry him, I'll have cleanup in aisle 3. So I'll be right back. when I'm drying these full-coated dogs, when I get them out of the tub, I wrap them up. I don't do a lot of heavy towel drying. Wrap them up with a dry towel, put them on top of another dry towel, fold it up kind of like this so it's quadrupled. They're sitting on this in a small kennel, medium-sized kennel actually, but they're sitting on this and it's absorbing the water off along with the towel that was wrapped around them. When they come in here, I use another dry towel, put it on my table, bring them out with a fourth dry towel, which is part of the expense. All this washing and drying of laundry. Yes, I could use chamois. Yes, I could hang them up to dry. No, I don't need to do it this way. I prefer to do it this way. So I'm going to bring them in on another dry towel. Use that to squeeze all the water off. This is going to be absorbing the water from underneath while I'm blow drying him. As he's almost dry, I pull this out from underneath and then we finish him up. Now I know certain groomers, you know, work in places that have towel services and you're only allowed one towel per dog and all that, but this is how I do it. And if I worked in a place like that, if they'd let me, I'd bring in my own towels and take them home and wash them rather than doing it that way, because I don't think I could do a dog like this with one towel. Not only that, you know, then you resort to high velocity dryers, and I don't like high velocity dryers on a dog like this. And I just find it works better. Let's make sure we're centered. We're not. See if I push it this way, if it'll balance in the center of the thing. So for a dog like him, I'm going to use a Maxi Pin brush, a Chris Christensen Poodle Comb number 004, and a Taro round brush. It's a little better. Let's go a little further. That should be pretty good. All right. So now I'm going to brush him all the way around one time to break up the ringlets that have formed. You can see all the separations. Then I'll go back around and line brush him, and then I'll finish him up with a third time around. Korean Style Dog Grooming, this is Suzanne. May I help you? Okay. Just a moment. What is your last name? All right, you're all set. Thank you. crazy. I'll be right back. Be right with you. Next up is Oreo, a 3-month-old schnauzer that just came in, you see back there. All right, so my main reason for checking my brushes and combs for hair in them is to make sure that I'm maintaining that balance in the coat and not ripping out coat. So just like our own hair, we end up with hair in our hairbrush, not because we're breaking it off, but because, you know, it's got its periodic hair loosening up. But it shouldn't be a brush full of hair. Like before Levi, the Coton de Tulier's coat became imbalanced, his pet parent was telling me, yeah, I just brushed him out. I got like brushfuls of hair. And I'm like, you shouldn't have brushfuls of hair. It means you're using the wrong brush or you're letting it get matted. So you shouldn't have brushfuls. You should have some, but not brushfuls. So that's how I always, you know, end one of these grooms is I look at how much hair I've got, and in perspective to the amount of hair this dog has, this is all I lost through the entire groom. That's plenty good, you know. So, especially for this kind of coat. If he were a Maltese or a Yorkie, I would panic at that, but he's not. He's got more of a coat. So we're going to see some of that, but not a lot. And for the last go around on the drying stage, I used the wide tooth comb, kind of layered it through. That does a couple of things. Number one, it gets my comb through deep down, and it also gives me that final go around with the blow dryer still on, which helps me to make sure that I got everywhere dry. I'm looking for any clumps, like you can see, like the separations in the hair that tells me it's still wet. So that's where you see me go back in with the brush. It wasn't that it was matted, it was still wet. So I look for wet areas while I'm doing the final comb through, and that gets them dry all the way to the skin. Getting them dry all the way to the skin is super, super important, because if you don't, you're leaving those separations that you see in the hair, and those separations or winding around or ringlets is the beginning of your next set of mats. So if you get them fluffy all the way to the skin with no separations, and you can pick up the hair everywhere and look at it, and there's no separations and there's no clumps or there's no ringlets, then the hair is going to maintain much better to the next brush out or bath. Otherwise, you're going to start seeing mats like right away. And I was thinking of Leo while I was blow drying him, and I was remembering when he was sick a year or two ago, and he had gotten matted because he was sick and had to go to the vet, and you know, it was a big ordeal, and he had to go through a major demat. That major demat, while it did save his coat, probably caused enough of a imbalance. So all this hair would take, let's see, it's a 1/2 inch a month. So every 2 inches is 4 months, 6 months, 8 months, 10 months, 12 months, 14 months. This is about 16 months of growth, the length that you see here. So it would take 16 months past that demat, and then probably another 6 months past that. So you get 16 months past, and you still got some hair that's still kind of damaged from the demat, and then you've got to let that level out. So I would say 2 years past a major demat is when you're on a coat this long, is when you're going to start to see it finally getting easy again. So, you know, it's like your dog's going through a change of coat for 2 years. So normally puppies of this type, drop coats, they go through, or all dogs actually, go through a change of coat at 8 to 12 months old. But if you do a demat on a full coated dog, you're going to go through a change of coat for 2 years. It's just a fact. And some people, it's worth it, and they're willing to go through that. But you know, that's what you're experiencing. So once you get past that and say get past that 2-year mark of no dematting, then your coat's going to be easy to maintain again. And it's going to lay down more. It's going to be less. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. So. And then the final comb through, super, super important every single time. Because even though he was all brushed out, you see this hair that I get from the final comb through. That's typically not breakage. That's hair that has loosened up and is sitting there. So if you don't do that final comb through, you're going to leave this in there to web back in, and then it mats. So that's why a lot of my clients' dogs, they maintain really well, because I have layers of things that I do to help them to maintain, along with the pet parents' fantastic cooperation. So like this dog won't maintain for 2 weeks between baths without some matting. So she sits him down in between, and she does a fabulous job with it. You know, he's not going to hold just with the professional groom every 2 weeks. It's just not going to happen. So she does her homework. And if he needs a bath at home, she's skilled to be able to perform it without causing mats, which is great. I mean, she's a fantastic pet parent. She knows the assignment. Easy. Easy. You're fine. Stay. Stay. I know, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible, isn't it? Stay. Get started on that puppy. Hold on. It's a little too tight for your big old nails. Good boy, you're all right. Good boy. Stay. Good boy. Stay. Stay. Oh, I know. Poor baby. Gotta get him nails done. Yeah, the poor baby gotta get him nails done. Good boy. One more. That.
Good boy. I know. Yes, Suzanne's mean to the puppies. Yeah, she's mean to the puppies.
Sure wish I knew where those other 2 blades are. I bet I know. If I go look where I think they are, I bet they're there. Turn. So on most of these drop coats, we do not shave the belly because we leave a wick, especially on the boy on the sheath, so that it draws the urine stream downwards instead of shooting it into their coat and making it stinky and messy. So it's really not a hygiene trim like most people say. It actually causes less hygiene than more. And most boys with long coats learn to squat and drop themselves down as opposed to lifting their leg. And they understand that that keeps them cleaner. Every male I've ever had of my own in full coat would do that automatically. It's just who they were. And then under the tail, I usually just snip a little. I don't typically use a clipper under here. And especially not with him and his allergies because he's sensitive. And yes, he stays clean. His feet typically don't get much. About every 3rd groom, I'll do a pretty good one, and then the rest of the time, I just tidy if needed at all, because big fat feet look good on these dogs, and less is more in the sense of how they look when they're finished. All right, let's see your face. Just go ahead and text your ride. I usually hold him until they get here. They're usually very close by because he gets his beard dirty. Not really dirty, just wet. So I'll just hang on to him. All right, why are you frozen? Really? You gonna make me restart you? Ugh, I don't have time for that. I'm just talking to my phone. Don't mind me. Alright, Brahms, I can't hold you forever. I guess I gotta put you down. Okay. Just try to keep yourself clean and dry, please. Much appreciated. There you go. Next up is Oreo.
Oreo, hello. Oh, is you so cute? Is you such a cute little guy? You're gonna look like a whole new man. Yes, you are.
Alright.
He's a good boy. Hello. Hello. You're very handsome.
So let's get a good before. Because he's going to get a major makeover. Oh, here's Brahmsy's mom. Be right back. Oh, I know, it's terrible. It'll be 85. Thank you so much.
Out you go, Brahms.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Oreo. Oreo, are you all comfy? It's all comfy. Come on. Come on. Yes, you're a good boy. Hello.
You're gonna be a new man. And the very first thing we're gonna do is cut those toenails because they are daggers.
Yes, you are.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I see you. So in my salon, I almost always take puppies all the way through a full groom on their first appointment. Don't chew the microphone. Because they're going to need regular grooming their entire life. And they need to learn what it's all about, what's entailed, and how long it takes. And a thorough introduction is important in my opinion, unless a puppy just simply can't emotionally handle it for whatever reason. We've had a few of those. And then my favorite way to do it with them is to split it up 15 minutes a night, every night for about 5 days. And by the end of the week, they've had their full groom. But that's very rare that I have to do that. I actually learned mostly on puppies. So their antics is like neither here nor there to me. It's just being a puppy. Puppies are like toddlers, and they will cry sometimes because they're toddlers. Just like a human child going to get a haircut will cry. That's not that they're being hurt or anything like that. That is simply, you know, they're being a baby. They are a baby. I don't give them something to chew on to distract them, because that just teaches them to mouth tools as they move forward, or mouth people while they're getting groomed. So we don't do that. And I'm kind of that matter of fact with them. I'm like, you know, this is life. This is what we do, period. I don't like over encourage them. I don't baby them. I do praise for certain things. Yawning, calmness, just the right responses, but I don't like coochie coo them through their negative responses, because that's just praising those behaviors. Take the blade off, just let him inspect it. See if he sniffs it. Look. Good. Good boy. See? He's not a bad thing. Yeah. See? Good boy. Yes. If the pet parent brings treats, I will incorporate treats. If they don't bring treats, then I don't incorporate treats. Good. Sometimes I'll tell them good when a tool hits them or whatever, just because I want them to know that that's what I want and that it's not something bad. I'm not praising them for their response right there, just the fact that it did it. Good. It usually works pretty good. It looks like he's not going to stay black. It looks like he's going to be more of a dark slate color. And it's already going to shine through here. Good. Good boy. It's all right. Schnauzers can be dramatic too. That's kind of normal. Good. Good. Good boy. There you go. Right there. Good boy. That's it. Good boy. That's it. You got it. Good boy. So when he dropped down into a down position, that was a good cue. So I'm going to give him enough leash to drop. Again, should he choose to. Puppies love to eat the hair. Something to play with. Good. Good. Very good, yes. So I can feel a softening in my hands, and I praise that immediate like slouching and softening. That's a good boy. Yes, good boy. He made eye contact. That's very good. Now he's saying, what do you want from me, Miss Suzanne? I don't understand what all this is, and I'm asking you, what is it that you're doing to me? Yes. So I'm laying on thick the praise, because that was a response that I wanted. I wanted that eye contact. Now he's kissing my hand and smelling. Very good. Keep the hair out of the way. Good. Good boy. Doing around his head's going to be a little more challenging. That might make him cry, but it doesn't mean he's being hurt. So I'm going to give him more leash, not less, because I want him to drop down when I do his ears, if he will. Because Schnauzer ears get shaved. Good boy. Come on in. Right over here. So first, we got to hold the ear and get him used to that. With the clipper close to the head, and he's very mouthy. So I got to keep my teeth away, my hand away from those needle teeth. Good. Good. Getting this scary thing by the head is always challenging, especially when you have to do as much work as a Schnauzer needs. That hurt. All right. Boop. Good boy. Ow, those teeth hurt. Good. So I'm not praising the response, I'm praising the fact that the tool is touching the ear. Just telling him he's not a bad boy for that. This isn't punishment. That's good. Good. Praised him putting his foot down. Good. Good. That putting his foot down is a self-control thing, and that's what I'm looking for. Good. Let him sit here and process for a second. I'm not correcting him for his mouthing, I'm just ignoring it. And using my hand open like this keeps it out of the bite zone. Rather than trying to hang on to him, I'm blocking him. Good. That makes it harder for him to make contact. Good. It's pretty good on the ears. I'm going to come back to that after the bath. See how our blade's doing. Now, he's a good boy. That's a good boy. All right, back to some hard stuff. Ow. Shh. Good. Very good. See, I know it's hard, but you can do this. You're a smart boy. Yeah, it's a very smart boy. Come here. Let's tighten you back up because looseness is not working right now. There. Very good. Very good boy. Good. All right, this way. So with the clipper in my hand, this is one of the things that's hardest for puppies to get used to is the hold, more so than the tool. Because say when puppies are playing, when you come in like this, that's a mouth coming in on them or the mama coming in on them, and they whip around and roughhouse and fight it, right? That's just normal. But the hold for clipping has to be that C shape with your hand, and it has to come down on the head, and it has to apply a little bit of pressure to stretch the skin back. So the stretching of the skin helps us from catching the skin in the blade and nicking and cutting the dog. So they have to get used to the holds. So we do have a video on training your dog how to be trimmed and how to be groomed that helps you to teach the dog the holds with positive reinforcement at home. That's done at home, not here. Here we put it into action, but there you can train it with treats. So they have to learn to have the holds, and they have to learn for you to hold them, so that if you have to put eye drops in, if you have to put ear drops in, if you have to brush their teeth, you're going to be using these actions at home. So same with the feet. You're going to be, filing their nails occasionally or checking them for burrs or whatever you're doing. So you've got to teach the holds for you and for us. All right, I gave him a little bit of thinking time while I was talking. So now we're going to come back in with the hold. Good boy. So what I do is I take the clipper in my hand and I go 1, 2, 3, swipe. Typically with puppies, that gets them the feeling of the vibration through my fingers. It's just petting, they calm down, and then I cut the hair. After he calms down. Good. 1, 2, 3, swipe. 1, 2, 3, swipe. That's enough for now. Don't let them escalate. And we're going to do the top of the head. Good boy. So he doesn't like that. So we're going to come back in. Just the pinky. Ow. Give him enough room to lay down on this if he will. Sometimes when you come in on the head, they'll lay down. Sometimes not. Good. Good puppy. Yes. Good puppy. See what I mean? If you give them room to lay down, you're going to have a lot more cooperative of a puppy, especially when you're working on the head, because that's what they want to do. And especially if you're using a neck loop and they're trying to lay down, they're going to come in on their throat and they're going to gag, and then they're going to feel panicked, right? So loosening them up and letting them lay down is going to help them to submit to you, because that's one of the ways that they tell you that they're giving to you is laying down. So let them. I think so many groomers shoot themselves in the foot by keeping the dog strung up. And that's just a term of keeping the head up. It's not that they're, it's just a term used to keeping the head up. So like if you watch Cesar Millan, he'll say, put the leash on like the show dog people do, or like the groomers do. Put it right up behind the ears and keep it up tight so their head is controlled. And that's pretty common. But you don't get this looseness with the dog when you do that. We're not trying to get them to be controlled. We're trying to get them to cooperate. At least for me. So it's a different school of thought. Good boy. Good boy. Now when he's mouthing, he's much softer. He's not like clamping in. He's more just softly. See? And I don't mind that. That's just puppy stuff. He's not being rude. See? Doesn't hurt at all. And I'm not going to correct him for that. He's a 3-month-old puppy. That's kind of expected there. All right. He's good enough for a bath, and we'll do more after the bath. Actually, his throat's pretty hairy, isn't it? Can we get this? Good boy. So now he's starting to accept the holds better. That's why I take him all the way through it. You know, you can't say, oh my goodness, the puppy's stressed, the puppy's biting, I have to stop. You know, that's not helping your puppy. You got to take them through it.
Boy, you're doing very, very good. Yes, you are.
So most puppies want to be saved when they're in the tub, and most pet parents save them. So that's why I anchor them down so they don't get in the habit of doing that here, which is basically rearing up and grabbing with their feet. We don't want them doing that. So by preventing the behavior altogether, it helps to teach them muscle memory of where their feet should be in the tub and where they should be standing in the tub, instead of hanging over the edge or clawing up your arms trying to get you to save them. It's all right. And again, yeah, he's worried about it and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, no big deal. This is no big deal, is how I'm telling him to respond by my actions.
Good. Yes, that's how we behave. It's no big deal. It's everyday life. This is what a schnauzer is going to get done every month for the rest of their life. So,
This is a really good age to start them before they start heavy teething and before they get neutered if they're going to, so that during heavy teething, you know, they're not going to need as much, you know, handling around the head and stuff, and they're already understanding what we're doing before they get neutered, because then they're going to go through a fear stage. And the fear stage is normal whether they're neutered or not, but you know, if they've had major surgery after their second groom or their first groom, many times they're more nervous next time they come in. So, and unneutered males go through a fear stage in adolescence where they're just unsure of themselves. So all that's normal. So if we can get all these initial stages of training for the grooming salon done before they hit those stages. That's really good. That way it's not so hard on them. If they go through all that stuff and then come in, then it's like, you know, a lot harder. It's kind of like with children teaching language. You have a certain period of time and ages and stages where they're able to learn language, and if you wait too long, they're inhibited sometimes for the rest of their life, depending on how severe it is. The same thing with puppies. You've got windows of learning that should take place. And that doesn't mean you have to go to a professional groomer for them to get that. What it means is you have to do the work if the groomer isn't. And teaching, you need to do the work anyway. Teaching the dog to be brushed, to have his nails filed, being put on a surface to be worked on, all those things. To be handled and socialized. Good boy.
You're a smart puppy, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're a very smart boy. Yes, you're a very smart boy.
And if you wait too long and your puppy is matted on its first groom and say it's 7 months old, that's traumatic for a puppy. That's hard, hard, hard for a puppy. So, and the reason why is because obviously if it's matted, you haven't been doing your homework. And if you haven't been doing your homework, your puppy hasn't been learning those lessons. And then most of the time they have to come in and get a shave down, which is hard on a puppy. Which we'll be doing this afternoon. Don't forget, I think it's 4 o'clock today. We'll be doing the 3-month-old matted shave down that the vet wanted the dog tranquilized the night before and the morning of a groom. We did a meet and greet with the puppy on Friday, and we said, please do not tranquilize this puppy. So we'll be doing her today. I forgot to tell Kat about our meet and greet. She doesn't know yet how that went. Neither one of us could understand how a 3-month-old puppy could be that matted. Hey Kat, I did the meet and greet on the matted puppy the other day. It was matted solid. Yeah, 3 months old. Yeah. It had excessive hair, like this long, really thick coat. Matted solid. I said, did you wash her? No. Did you put clothes on her? No. This is just what she does. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. But you could lay her upside down in your arms and hold her like a baby. And I brought her back and put her on the table, and she let me trim around her eyes. No crying, no nothing. So I'm like, please don't tranquilize this puppy. So we'll be shaving her down today at 4, or I will. Yeah, he did great. He was very, he didn't like his nails done, but it wasn't bad. It was a normal hyper dog behavior that's been through some hyper experiences with people who didn't understand him. So he did great. He's going to be a regular, much calmer without the meds.
That's good.
Yeah.
That makes me really happy because he seemed so, like, looking at him, I was like, really?
And they said every groomer. Every groomer.
She said everyone's always asked her to give him something, and I'm like,
He's just a hyper little dog. He's a Morkie. He has that hyper Maltese behavior. You know, certain Maltese have that, like Maxwell that we do. Like, woohoo! He was real sweet, though.
and I told her, because he was like, I felt like he fights, and I felt her, like, I feel like a lot of times they do better here than they do at
Yeah, he wouldn't do good in a room full of groomers.
Even like my little schnauzer I had at the end of that day when she started coming up with her things that she wasn't doing well in overwhelming salons.
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes it's hard.
She literally had tears in her eyes when she picked him up because she watched him on the live stream.
And she saw you doing good.
Yeah. It's okay, Bubba. You're fine. You're all right. And when I stop and talk when I have dogs like this being worked on, it's actually good for them. I've learned it helps them to just have a minute to process and think. Sometimes it would seem if I just kept working it would be better for them, but it's not. That's a good boy. Gives them a second to just be, you know?
Just be. Yeah, big good boy. You're doing very, very good. Yes, you're doing very, very good. Yes, you go, puppy. Is you a talker? Did you talk to people like that all the time? You need to moan and groan and talk, yeah? Schnauzers are talkers. They're such talky breeds. Do you know how to give a 5 yet? I bet you do. We'll see when we get you on the table if you know how to give a 5. Yeah. That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Let's see. Gums are kind of swollen. You might handle toothbrushing, you might not. But we'll slightly introduce it. Hello, Bubba. Oh, we're bonding.
We're bonding. Yes, we are. Come here. Let's see. Oh, does that feel good on them swollen gums? Oh, it tastes good too, doesn't it? Oh, yum yums. You get treats in the tub. Yes, doggies get treats in the tub when they get their tooth brushed. Yeah. They get those treats in the tub. It tastes good. See? Look. Yum yums. Yum yums. Good boys. Alright. He's a good baby.
So for the pet parent, if you're watching, the most important thing you can do with him whenever you give him a bath at home is to brush and comb the hair the same day as the bath. Otherwise, it's very easy for them to get matted. And you don't want that to happen. So that was ear wash. It dries up any moisture that might have gotten into the ears and loosens up wax and debris.
Gonna wrap him up in a nice warm towels and go blow dry him. Yeah. Gonna blow dry the baby. Get all those curls out of his hair. Make him all fluffy. Yeah, it's gonna make him all fluffy.
So does it take a little longer sometimes to do a puppy for their first and second grooms? When you take them all the way through it, it does. But it sets them up for the rest of their life to be able to handle the work that we do. So it's okay. It's worth the investment. Because if you don't spend the time as a groomer in that investment, you'll pay for it on all the subsequent grooms. Oops,
I didn't want that.
look like you got it all out.
Yeah, it benefited from the fact that I think because this has been continuously happening, every time she comes in, I'm just kind of cutting her a little bit. So I cut a lot out from the undersides of where she gets the worst.
It didn't feel like it was bathed in either,
No.
which is good.
She just looks
Hearing all these sounds and experiencing all these vibrations and seeing all these new sights is so good for your puppy. It's worth it to take your puppy to the groomer even if he doesn't need a haircut. Just for the socialization and the experiences. Well, I don't like them mouthing the tools or being distracted by chewing on the tools. I do want them to understand the tools and, you know, not be afraid of the tools. So this kind of stuff is okay because he's just inspecting it. Just like human babies put everything in their mouth and, you know, smell it and touch it. And, you know, he's just saying, what are these things? The idea is not to give it to him to chew on as a distraction. You don't want to do that. So every time you bathe him, brush his hair, then run a comb from the skin out over the entire body, just to make sure that there's no knots. If you run into a knot, then you back the comb out of the knot, don't pull it through, and take your brush and pick the knot out, and then go back and check it with the comb again. I have a client, so I'm going to put him up. Be right back. And this is good. I give him a break time. I'll work on him when you get that video. What stage is he at? Sometimes I test out how they're feeling by how they come to me after all that. Tells me a lot. I'm going to do the part under the harness before I put the harness back on him.
There's that clipper again. There's that mean old thing. It's a mean old thing. It's all right.
So we're going to go through it all again, just like before the bath. Good.
Good boy. Good boy. Good.
Easy your neck. Easy. Good boy.
Get your hair out of your mouth.
So for puppy classes here in the Tampa Bay area, I recommend the Dog Training Club of Tampa. They have puppy star classes and puppy obedience classes. And then after you graduate from that, you've got basic obedience, you've got trick dog, you've got therapy dog, agility, fly ball, rally, all kinds of fun sports that you can do with your dog if you want to go further. Or you could just do puppy star obedient, basic obedience, and just have a really good dog that'll sit when you tell him to sit, that will come when you tell him to come, that will be socialized from going to group classes, and will let you walk out a door without bolting past you. It's basically a way to teach your dog communication so that they understand what you're telling them and that you understand how to tell them. So it's a really good thing. And I love the way they do their puppy classes because they do a lot of real world stuff that you're going to need, like teaching your dog place. So when you have company come over, you don't have an obnoxious dog jumping on the company. You can say place, and the dog's going to go on their little cot and sit down, lay down, chill. They almost always teach you that, like they put up a little gate going into the ring where you're working, and they start right from the beginning having the dog sit as you go out the gate, and then you ask the dog to come out, and then you have the dog sit while you close the gate. Things like that. It's just real world practical way of teaching obedience. They've been around for over 50 years. And because it's a club and not a business, basically your cost of the classes covers the facility. It doesn't, everybody there has obedience titled dogs, and they donate their time to you. So it's not like they're paid employees. They're all working for the betterment of the dogs in the area, which is great. That's what I love about obedience clubs. And you can't be an instructor until, you know, you've got an obedience titled dog of your own who has already progressed to a point where you know what you're doing. Good boy. All right. Let's give the clipper a break. Well, maybe not. I'm going to do your ears. Yes, we're going to do your ears. And you might need to lay down for that. So we won't tighten you up just yet. Good. So he likes hugs. I'll use hugs as reward system, but not on his terms, on mine. So he can't just pop up and get saved anytime he wants. But when I release him from the work, I'm going to ask him for a hug and let him have it at that time. And some people are like, you know, you shouldn't let him get up on your shoulder and stuff like that. Depends on the personality of the dog. If it's a pushy dog, no. And if it's a dog who pops up to get saved all the time, no. But if I can use it as a reward system, what it does is it helps a puppy to feel in charge. So that's one of the reasons why people say you shouldn't let your little dog up here, because you're giving them dominance or letting them feel in charge. My husband and I have always been of the theory that if you're playing tug with a puppy, let them win. Not all the time, but let them win. Or if you can let them feel in charge at times, let them, because you don't want like a submissive, cowering dog. You want a dog that has confidence and like they get to win sometimes. And so that's what we do. Good, good, yes. So schnauzers need a lot more work around their head than the average dog because of all the clipping. So it's a lot for a puppy on the first groom. Same with poodles. They get all that face shaving and feet shaving. But again, it's something they have to learn to do. And it's something they're going to get done the rest of their life. So might as well get to it.
Yes, we might as well get to it.
Good. Good puppy. There you go. Good puppy.
Just gotta get to it. Yep, just gotta get to it. Get it done.
So when we get to the edges of the ears, we have to be careful because inside the ears they have what's called a cutaneous marginal pouch on the back of the ear if their ears are not cropped. And that's an easy area to nick and cut. So I do have an ear trimming video. I think I have it up. And it tells you how to work around the cutaneous marginal pouch and trim ears without nicking them. Good boy. See how he's laying down now? Good. That's why I give him enough room to lay down. Good. He's leaning into me for comfort. That's good. So I'm going to go ahead and release him. Okay, come on. Now we're going to let him have his hug. And let him feel in control. That's okay. Getting the ears trimmed is a lot to go through. He needs comfort. He's also going to start getting really tired. So I'm going to wrap it up pretty quick just because he'll be at the end of his window of opportunity. But we also have to get him finished up to a certain point. So
That's a good boys. Yeah. He's a very good boy. Yes, he is. He's a very good little fat bottom schnauzer. You two little fat bottom schnauzer you are. Yeah.
your ears feel funny all shaved?
Hmm?
Yeah, they feel funny, don't they?
Yeah. He feels funny on the puppy's ears to be all shaved. He's a good boy.
So here I'm not going to let him get saved or climb up on my shoulder because I'm not asking him for that. I don't want him to pop up whenever I say. I mean, whenever he wants. So here's where I teach him to wait. And now I'm going to say, okay, and ask him in. And that's how I teach him the release word. And that way it keeps it on my terms. Wait. Wait. Give me 5. You know how to give a 5? Here, sit. Sit. Give me 5. Give me 5.
Yay, good boy. Yes. Terry's a good boy.
Sit. Give me 5.
Yay, good boy.
All right, we can't play. We got work to do. Good. Good. Very good. Good. Good boy. Good. There we go. That's a good boy. So here I'm using a 7 blade, not a 10. A 7F on a 5-in-1 clipper. It's a very safe 7 blade to use. And that means I can use it against the lay of the coat and get the same length as a 10 blade going with the lay of the coat. Get between his eyes. Let's get up under his eyes. Good. There we go. Now you deserve a hug for that. Come here. Oh, that was very good. Very good boy. There you go. All right, let's scissor the edges of those ears. Easy. Need to see it? And this is why I don't agree with tranquilizing, per the vet, puppies of this age. Number one, they need a lot of energy to get through the groom, so don't tire them out. If you've got a young puppy that's getting groomed, do not tire them out. They need every ounce of energy they've got just to get through it. They're going to conk out when they get home because they're going to be exhausted, which is fine because they've been up longer than a puppy this age is normally up. And then do not follow anybody's advice about tranquilizing young dogs to get done, in my opinion, because they need to learn. And how are you going to teach a drunk dog? You know? Can you make sense with any drunk? No. So they got to learn. It's not that we want to get them through it without experiencing anything and be like, you know. We want them to experience the reality of life. And this is life for a dog who gets a haircut. Good boy, look at that. Look at that. And you can always tell it's not just that they're tired by the end of the groom, they're starting to understand, right? They're starting to get it. Very cute puppy. He is ready to conk out though. Let's get the pads of his feet done real quick. He's almost done. He's about ready to take a nap whether we like it or not. Oops. Don't fall over. He's such a puppy. That's a good boy. So when he starts to lay down and get a little extra tired, I'll do his eyebrows if he starts to lay down. Otherwise, we'll just save those for last. So at this stage, I don't throw in many corrections yet because I don't want anything about it to feel negative. I'll save that for next time when he's doing this stuff and I'll start correcting him. Right now, I just dodge the teeth. That's just puppy stuff. And if you've taken your puppy for its first groom, don't be nitpicky. Yes, there's going to be uneven hair. There's going to be places that we might miss accidentally on purpose. You know, understand that for the first year, sometimes haircuts are going to be hit or miss, depending on the dog. It's enough stress grooming a puppy without a client being nitpicky. Also, if you have a puppy, say like this, and you want him in a schnauzer trim when he gets more mature, don't say, but I just want to keep him looking like a puppy for a while. Let him get the trim that he's going to get, because it's going to train him for all these things he's got to go through, right? It really does help. Like if it's a poodle, they really need to learn to get their face and feet shaved young. If it's a schnauzer, they need to learn to get their ears and around their eyebrows shaved young. It helps. I mean, I understand the whole keeping them looking like a puppy thing. And as long as they're getting some grooming, it helps, whether it's at home or here. But the more you can do of what they're going to get, the better. Good boy. Good boy. That's my opinion. This hair that sticks up on top of the nose, that's just puppy hair. It's got to grow out so it can start hanging down. So don't be tempted to trim that as babies. So I'm just using some coat conditioner just to lay it down for now. Lay down his eyebrows. Good. I praised him because he's starting to slump down. I want him to slump down. So some of my schnauzers that come in when they're a year old and they've been going to other groomers and they're kind of screechy, screamy, bitey basket cases, that is because like both of the dogs named Ace, that's because their previous groomers weren't understanding puppies and were trying to use like the cross tie neck things and all that, and they're whipping and, you know, they're flailing, and which this puppy would do if you tried to over control him while you're trying to do this and trying to make him hold still. You know, you're going to have that same behavior. So giving them some freedom like this, the harness really helps, because I can give him freedom on the table, I can let him lay down, and yet he's still safe. And he never feels any pressure on his throat. And the harness is available at groomingsafer.com. You can use it at home and in the shop. It fits multiple size dogs. Like this harness fits dogs up to 35 pounds and all the way down to about 2. You can even fit a dog smaller than 2. And then with the extenders added on, it can fit up to 115 pounds. So it's really good for professionals because you can use it on everybody. All right, let's go see if we have a bandana. I don't think this one's gonna fit you. We might need to make a bigger one. Let's see. You're a little chunky monkey is what you are. You might need a bigger bandana. Maybe so, maybe no. This one might work. Most puppies will tend to play with and eat their bandanas, so they are for fun and photos only. Don't leave it on your dog unattended, especially a puppy, because they will try to eat it. All right. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Those teeth are sharp, dude. I think he's over it. I think we're going to call it a day before we go too far. A couple little hairs under his eyes I need to get. Good. So there's a time when you need to stop or you're going to push him. So there he is. Oops, the top of that head looks terrible. Hold on. Can't go home looking that bad. All right, here he is. Cute little schnauzer. He'll look better next time, right? Because he'll be more used to the clippers, but that's a good start. He's a cute schnauzer. Yes, he's a good boy. And he's very tired now. And his ears feel funny because they got a haircut and he's twitching them. He's like, that feels funny. What happened to me? All right, I'm going to go text his mom. We'll put him in the back. He's tired. But he did so good. Another puppy survived the first haircut. He's so cute. He's a good boy. Total puppy. Where he was trimmed feels funny to him. That's normal. For him to be looking at everything and saying, this feels funny. Where'd everybody go? Face, feet, and fanny. I'm reading the chat. Lois says, one more cup of coffee, then I'm off to trim Evie's FF and F. I'm going to try to resist the urge to trim any more than that. And then she says, it took me a while to figure out what F and F meant. Face, feet, and fanny. Speaking of coffee, I cooked some a little while ago and it's still sitting in there getting cold. I forgot to file his nails. Do that real quick as Mommy's here. Hopefully he doesn't fuss about it. Can't go home with sharp nails. That's a good boy. So there's a possibility my next dog's going to be a no-show. I kind of figured she would be. So if she is, we'll make bows for the week during the hour I had set aside for her, hour and a half. She might make it though, we'll see. Only reason I suspect she might not show is her appointment's not confirmed. I sent her a second confirmation, but all right, let's brush your face. So you look all handsome when you go front, like a schnoz. All right. I told her with a puppy it's better to go back and forth between us as puppies to get them used to both of us. I think that's kind of a good idea. Yeah, just to let them, that way they feel cool for booking with whoever's available and the dog's cool. Either way. All right. Time is it 11:06? Yeah, I think she's gonna be a no-show. So let's clean up, and then we'll go do some bow making. Anybody up for bow making? Hi.
Hello there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie.
We've got mail. We've got mail from the American Kennel Club. Ta-da! It's purty, isn't it? Put that one in that frame later. I've been a National Certified Master Groomer since 1995, but I re-up my certificate every year. And she... Wow. Property. 8 acres with river access from $19,000. No, 3+ acres from $19,000. Yeah, right. Sure. Tell me another one. This is from Amazon. Let's see what it is. Oh, my little finger inserts from Kimchi. Yeah, these aren't as soft as the other ones. I was hoping they would be, but they're not. I really like the other ones. Let's see, maybe they are if I open them. Don't judge till you open. Yeah, they're a lot stiffer. I really like the super soft feel of these other ones. But we'll see how they work. So there's a trend on Facebook whenever a groomer mentions that they're a national certified master groomer or they're a certified master groomer, they come against it immediately and say, oh, that's just a bought and paid for piece of paper. You just bought that because you had the money. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you have skill, so on and so forth. And what I'll say about that is that I had study material for that. One book was about 1,000 pages. Another book was, hundreds of pages. And then I had to do breed identification for all the different breeds. And then there's a 750 question test that you have to get a B+ or higher on to earn the certificate. Plus, you have to groom 4 different dogs under 2 different certifiers who are also certified master groomers, usually industry leaders. And the different dogs that you have to do, of the 4, one has to be a sporting dog, one a non-sporting dog, one a terrier, a long-legged terrier, and one a short-legged terrier. So you have to demonstrate your skill, and then you have to pass the questions, understanding the breed standards and how they apply to grooming, and different questions associated with that. And then, you have to also earn a B+ or higher. You don't just squeak by. So there's a little bit to it, It's not like you just go in and buy a piece of paper. No. Does that mean that groomers who are not certified are less than? No. There's a lot of fantastic groomers who are not certified. But that shouldn't say that those who are less than either, or that we just bought it. Does it cost money to get certified? Yeah. Does it take investment and time and travel? Yeah. But, you know, they don't give it to just anybody for no reason. So either way, you shouldn't be put down, whether you're certified or you're not certified. It's just a thing. But it does state that, you know, you've passed the test. So that's a good thing. All right. Now, let's disinfect those tools. And yeah, I guess I can say this client's definitely a no-show. So I'm not just canceling today's appointment. She's scheduled for the rest of the year. We're going to cancel all of them. And there's a reason for that. Let's go to her thing here. Overview. And go to pets, make her inactive. That should cancel all her appointments. Go to client and make her inactive. And again, there's a reason for this. It's not just because she didn't show up. I just didn't think she would. All right. It was a little dog that I was getting very frustrated with. Not the dog, but the situation. So she kept coming in with matted hair. And it wasn't bad enough to shave down, but it was bad enough to cause the dog a lot to go through for every groom. And the dog was starting to not enjoy being groomed. So I contacted the client after the last appointment and I said, if she comes in matted again, we're going to have to go with a shorter haircut. I didn't say shaved. I just said shorter, easier to maintain because, you know, of the consistent matting. And I figured she probably wouldn't appreciate that because she's very, 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 very picky about the haircut. So I had a feeling that that would kind of end things. And it's very possible that that's what's happened. And that's okay. Sometimes you just go down to the next person who'll brush the dog out. So, alrighty, let's go make bows. We've got time. We'll start with what we need for the rest of today. And I'll take my MacBook with me if it has enough charge. And I'll take some questions while I'm making bows if I see them. If I don't see the questions, just type them out again until I do see them. Do I not have a YouTube app on here? Seriously? And go to the App Store. And get YouTube. If I can't bring it up on here because I can't acknowledge the sign in, then I won't take questions. We'll see. Make sure I got my microphone on. I do. All right, I think we're in. Yes. Make sure the volume's turned down on this thing. All right. Go to our account. Our live stream. And now I have the chat. Doesn't look like we have any questions yet. Go to here so I can see what dogs we have coming up. We have Betty Davis and Frank up next. Phone here. All right. So Frank, he's going to get a scarf. Have I tried the Crown Royal on Gidget? No, because I forgot to take the Crown Royal home, and I've got so much shampoo at home that I'm just using what I've got at home for Gidget right now. But I will be using it on Maya the Show Yorkie on Wednesday. So you'll get to see she's got a really fine, fragile coat. You'll get to see how it works on her. And I think she's at 7 a.m. I'm not sure. I'll have to look. I'm probably going to have to back out of the Crown Royal for a little while to use up all the shampoo I've got stocked up too. So we have a lot of products coming in today. A lot of them are for retail though. Some for shop use. All right, Frank's a size 13. Yeah, it's sad that for like with this dog that didn't show up today, that I can't tell clients that the dematting is getting to be too much for their dog. They take it personal, I think. You know? Would I mind giving you a tour of what the client sees when they come in? Sure, hold on just a moment and I'll do that for you. One tour coming right up. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. Alright, so Opso Mom says, do you have to be careful using the taro brush on long hair? Could it cause breakage if used incorrectly? Absolutely. So you saw me use it on Levi, the Coton de Tuileries, because he has less than 4 inches of hair. You did not see me use it on Brahms, the Coton de Tuileries. I used a pin brush. So basically, the rule of thumb is if the hair is 3 inches or longer on average, you want to, I did this with the wrong color. I guess I'll have to deal with it. Then you should use a pin brush. If the hair is 3 inches, 4 inches long or less, then you can use the slicker. So will it cause breakage? I'm sure it would to some degree, just simply because of the design of the brush. What I like about that brush is it is so straight in the pins and there's no drag and pull in the brush, that it is far less likely to do damage than a lot of your other slickers. So like in an emergency to fluff something over or something like that on the longer hair, then you're not going to do a lot of damage. But if it's for a general brush out, I would not do it. It'd be pin brush all the way. So your puppy, when you get your puppy OPSO, Mom, until your puppy's like 6 months old, you can use that brush, the Toro brush on him. And it'll probably be your better brush and more effective for your puppy, right? It's not going to break hair as the puppy's growing out. It's not going to have any adverse effects on his coat at all. It'll be fine and actually better for him, you know. And then once he gets to that 7-8 month old age and the coat's getting its length, then you're going to start doing the pin brush. So it's not going to rip coat out, right, for a puppy. All right, so next after Betty Davis and Frank, I still have to make Betty Davis's bow. Let's see, she's got the watermelon. So we're going to do this. I actually don't think a pin brush is as effective on puppy coats because it doesn't, there's not enough hair to grab onto. So I'm not going to put the band on her bow because she always comes in with a terry cloth hair tie. So I typically will put her bow, glue it right onto the terry cloth hair tie when she gets here. I've got to order some pink rhinestones. We're getting low. Put that right there. All right, next we have Westies. Me and Kat are going to split the Westies, so she's kind of tight on time and she would have to work past closing or past her off time if she did fully both of them. So I'm going to prep and wash one of them for her. And then she's going to finish them. It's a boy and a girl. So we're going to make a bandana for him. And I need some lighter blue, and I know I had some. That's the end of this roll. This is navy. I really don't want navy. I want lighter blue. Do I have a lighter blue? There it is. I do have a lighter blue. We got over 1,000 subscribers in the last 28 days, which is really cool. We're going to grow fast. Really, really fast. If you haven't subscribed yet, click that subscribe button and hit the notification bell so that you can join us when we go live, which is every work day, all day. So whenever you want to pop in, hang out, chat, you can. All right, there's that one. Now he's got a girl dog. Let's make hers. imagine she's at least a 13-inch neck. I just sent myself some jewels because I love myself. Actually, I've never seen that pop up because I never watch it like on my iPad. So I was like, hey, that's kind of cool. How does this work? I've seen you guys sending jewels, but I've never like had it pop up on my own thing. So I'm like, let's see how it works. So I'm kind of sad that I lost that client without any like feedback or talk about it. When I said if she comes in matted again, we're going to have to make different arrangements. I do wish we could talk to clients more openly. Sometimes I just have to zip it. It's like, shut up if you don't want to lose the client. Don't tell them that this is bothering them, you know? I'll be grooming a dog, Rain Sailor, as soon as one shows up. I had a no-show, so I'm just making bows while I'm waiting. I'm trying to keep myself busy. All right, next is Teddy the Morkie. He's going to get a bandana. So we'll have 2 B-Row Terriers coming up next for grooming. They're adorable. One gets a top knot and one gets a rounded face. I'm not going to say the name of which dog was a no-show because I think I've lost her as a client. So I don't want to out her name. I don't think that's fair. But it was one that I was getting frustrated that I had to keep dematting. And then do a super fancy haircut on. Explain the purpose of removing the future scheduled appointments. It's because she canceled her appointment last time. And then she no-showed today. And she canceled her appointment last time because I figured she was upset that I contacted her and told her that the dog was repeatedly coming in matted, and that if she continued to come in with matted hair that had to get dematted and then brushed out and hand scissored, that we were going to have to do a different haircut for her because it wasn't working. And so when she didn't confirm her appointment today and I resent the confirmation and she still didn't confirm, I figured she probably found a new groomer. And I didn't want to tie up a bunch more appointments with the risk of her no-showing those, right? And so I figured it's best to go ahead and get her out of my schedule now, so I don't take future losses, because today I took a loss. Not only did I take a regular loss for her no-show appointment today, I took the loss because I booked extra time because I suspected the dog might be matted again. and I was always super rushed from brushing out the mats and then hand scissoring the dog that I wasn't having enough time on her. And so I booked extra time for her today, not just a regular appointment, but I went ahead and booked extra time. So removing her from the schedule at this point is a business decision for me, because the client is not going to be a keeper. And yes, my 2027 schedule is open, and I will be working Saturdays. I decided to keep my Saturdays and work less during the week. So I lightened my whole schedule and spread everything out. All right, let's see. And maybe she'll come back at some point. Maybe she won't. We'll see. So next is Blanche, a Yorkie. Yeah, the way I take that, Debbie, she says it's a shame that the pet parent didn't just cancel the appointment instead of no-showing. I agree. That's kind of the way I take it, a little get back for me telling her if your dog's matted. And your dog's matted, and your dog's matted, and your dog's matted. So she had to hit me back, I think. That's the way I take it. But it was, you know. I even created a how to demat your poodle with the dog, just so she'd have the step-by-step instructions. All right, this should be a size 11 or maybe a 10, so I'll make both. Let's make a size 10 too, in case the Yorkie's little. Time is it? 11:42. We got 20 more minutes. Size 10. See who's here. Is that mine? No, that's Cat's, I guess. You deal with it. All right. Okay. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me mute this. She's just getting a quick eye trim. There we go. Let me see. Yeah, it's a good girl. Fun, fun, fun. Go back to the bow room and put her bow on her little hair tie so it can be set up by the time we do her. Actually, she brought a yellow hair tie, which really isn't going to go with her ladybug. And he's got a yellow bandana, and she brought a yellow hair tie. So, thank you, Debbie. So I was saying question time is over, and I was checking for questions. And then I said, nope, there's no questions, so we're good. Y'all didn't miss nothing while I was standing here talking to myself. Let's see here. Do we have any little ladybugs? I know we used to have some little ladybugs, but I think I used them all. This is kind of pretty. Do this. Perfect. Perfection. Oh, I don't need to do that. I need to do this. Oh, can I make a cute little neck collar to go with this? Do I have primary kind of colors? I've got red, blue. Do I have yellow? I've got some yellow. Need more yellow than that. Aha. Found some. Can I talk about the snap-on combs I use? They cut nice. It is the Zolita Wide snap-on combs, and they are fabulous. They're the skip tooth. So you don't want to get the regular Zolita combs, get the skip tooth combs. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. I'm going to do a little red with this. A little blue. I bought those snap-on combs because I saw the design. And the design is what made me buy them because they're skip tooth. So I hate skip tooth blades, like regular blades, because there's a much higher risk of nicking or cutting a dog with a skip tooth blade. But skip tooth blades have their purpose and they cut really smoothly on certain types of coats. So when I saw the skip tooth snap-on combs, that gives you the safety of the guard comb along with the skip tooth cutting action. And so as soon as I saw them advertised, I said, okay, I've got to try these. And I was right. They're fabulous. So, love them. I'll never go back. And as a matter of fact, you guys saw before I got these, I hardly ever used a snap-on comb. Hated using snap-on combs. And now I use them all the time. All right. So this is for her. And that's for him. Matchy, matchy. So cute. Ah, come back, pom-pom. I can't afford to throw away pom-poms. They're expensive. All right, back to work. So the purpose of my live streams is to give my clients a look behind the scenes while their dogs are getting done. And then it's also a great, chat community during the day. And it gives groomers who are new to the industry an inside look into a working salon. And hopefully will inspire them and give them ideas about going forward in their own career. That's my purpose. But my main purpose is for my own clients to be able to watch their dogs, not for giving lessons. That being said, I do have some how-to videos. But the live streams are not usually how-tos. This is Betty Davis, the B-Row Terrier. Reading Adriana's comment. Any breed ending in terrier should come with a warning label. Trouble. I love my terriers.
It's a good girl. Yes, you are.
So Kat is prepping, washing, and drying Frank. So when I finish her, I can go straight to finishing Frank, and they'll actually be ready sooner than expected for the pet parent because Kat had some extra time due to a no-show. So she's working on one and I'm working on the other, but I'll finish both. Because Kat only had a half an hour till her lunchtime, so that worked out. That's why sometimes we can get the dogs done quicker than others. You know, if we have a series of no-shows between us or whatever, we help each other out. So after lunch, I'll be washing and drying and prepping one of her dogs. And she washed and dried and prepped one of mine, you know, so. And both dogs were multiple dog families, which means they'll both sets will get done quicker than what you can normally expect. Sometimes people are kind of freaked out. Like last time it was 2 hours. This time it's 3. What's happening? That's why. All depends on what our day is going like. Why are your nails so long today, huh? So I filled out the wholesale form for the Toro brushes today, or yesterday actually. So I should get an answer from them if I can wholesale the products. I think I'll be able to, or get them wholesale. And they're from Europe. They're a European company. I was curious. With distributors here in the U.S. I was going through some of their other products. I'm not sure if I'm going to try any or not. I'm just really happy with that one at this point. Really don't have any need for anything else. I might try the wood pen brush, and I might buy one of the brushes that look like the Mason Pearson brush to compare it, because it's a whole lot cheaper than a Mason Pearson and it looks just like it. And what else? They have a poodle comb type of thing, and I was going to order one of those to see if it's if the tines of the teeth are fine enough for something that I can recommend, because I'm real picky about my combs. The diameter of the tines has to be fine, and they have to have smoother rounded tips and no catching of the hair where the tine meets the spine of the comb. So I'm picky about my combs. I'll spend $90 to $150 each for my combs without batting an eye if it's right. But if I can find something that's less expensive to recommend, that would be good. Even though I'll keep using my more expensive ones because I love them. And they'll last me the rest of my career, so it doesn't matter unless I lose one, you know. And the reason why the tines of the comb are so important, even for what I recommend for other people to get, is because if they are too thick in diameter, the tines, they kind of don't sink into the hair properly. And if they don't sink into the coat, even when you're doing a final comb through on your dog, like say after a bath, the comb may slide right over the top of the mat and not pick it up and not tell you that there's a mat there. And if you're scissoring your dog, if the tines of the comb are not right, it leaves these big dents in the hair. And it pushes some hair in and doesn't lift it all out. And then you can't do a good scissor job. You can't do good clipper work with a snap-on comb if you comb the hair out and the tines of the comb are pushing some of the hair in and pulling some out, then you're not going to get an even clip. So that's why I'm so picky about it. It's got to be the right type to actually pick up the hair and to comb it without leaving dents. coming in are new. The wife got a hold of one, so the husband's trying to hurry up and get him going first. So the one we're gonna try to fix, and then the other one we're gonna groom.
girl. Yeah. I know what you want. I know what you want, but I don't know where it is. In my pocket. There it is. I found it. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Yes, it is. It is what you want. You can only have a piece. Only a piece. There you go. Yum yums. Here's another piece. Dear. Alright, you gotta wait for the rest. All gone. All gone. Frank's looking at me like, hey, what about mine? If the orders that we're waiting on show up today, we'll do an unboxing. That's something I need to do before I go any further. Just 1 second. I gotta add additional time to a client so when they schedule, I'll have enough time for the dog. Because the appointment time on the online booking isn't quite enough for him. And good, he's not booked yet. So, let's go to pets. I'm gonna edit this one. See if I can figure out how to do this real quick. Customized. Add customization. And I'll add it in case he's booked the other way. It's not going to let me. Yeah, it is. Okay, customize price. Customize duration. There we go. We're going to do that with all of this client's dogs because they all take more time than planned. Usually. Alright, that's done. Actually, let's edit the price. Alright. Her next dog. Go to this one. Customization. Alright.
one. It's all right, baby. Give me just a minute. Before this client books, I need to do this. I have one client that keeps booking their dog as a much smaller dog than it is, which books it into a super tiny spot for that dog. Oh, so annoying. It's like, you know your dog is not under 15 pounds. Why do you keep booking it that way? All right, they've got one more dog. Do this one and then we're done. Actually, I should do that other one real quick too while we're here so they can't pull that anymore. So let's go to the customer center. And that dog's name is, not gonna say it out loud because we don't want to embarrass anybody. Go to pets, customization, customize price. They're getting a price increase too. And customize duration. And then here, edit, customize. There we go. Now they're set. Okay, now back to you. Who is that? That's for cat. I'll go ahead and take it in. You sure? All right. I spent hours yesterday doing that, going through all my regular clients and customizing their durations of their appointment so it's not like an automatic default. For those who I really need more time on, not always get behind on. It's like, well, let's go ahead and customize them now. So when they book an appointment, it fits into the right duration, you know? Most dogs under 15 pounds take an hour. Some take an hour and 15, and some take 2 hours, depending on what we're doing. And then some under like 15 to 25 pounds, some take an hour and a half, some take 2 hours, and some take 3 hours. And that's usually based on the average condition a dog comes in. Like, as in general, what we can expect. It also is based on the thickness of the coat, the style of the haircut, and some of them are show dogs. So show dogs typically have fuller, thicker, longer coats and more intense haircuts. And like if a show dog comes in with a mat in their hair, you can't like use thinning shears to get it out. You've got to pick it apart with your fingertips. And it's a more time-consuming process. All right, let's try these finger inserts. See if they're gonna work. See, the thumb's gonna go in here, so we're gonna put this one in here. Stay. Doesn't even fit. See, that's why I like those little soft silicone ones. See, it doesn't even fit. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. It fits. It just needed a minute. All right. I put it in the wrong side. Stay. These little soft ones are better though. I went onto that company's website to see if they sell them individually, and they do not. They came with the scissors. But I might order a couple of brands and see if I can find what I want. Stay. You're all right. I know you want another cookie. Ah, yes, you want another cookie. I know. I suppose we can do that. Sit, cookie. There you go. Puppy.
Stay right there. Kitten, please. Stay. Turn, turn. Come on, you can do it. next time. It's a good girl. She's a good puppy.
I never did grab that coffee. I cooked it and then I didn't touch it and it needed to be warmed up in the microwave. Then I put it in the microwave about 45 minutes ago. Warmed it up and it's still sitting there. Ugh. It's like, where's my coffee? It's in the microwave. So now I'm going to go warm it up again. And see if I can remember to actually drink it this time. All right. These are actually cute colors for school starting, aren't they? Little primary colors, kind of cute.
Yeah, kind of cute. You got your little yellow bow, like a yellow school bus. Yeah.
You're like a little yellow school bus on the first day of school.
That's what you are.
Yeah. All right. One more cookie. Don't fall off the table for the cookie. Show everybody how cute you look.
Yeah, aren't I cute? Aren't you so cute? Yeah. It's just so cute.
All right, let's go put you in the back. There you go. Good girl. right, let's get everything disinfected and get Frank groomed. One of the things I like about doing the live streams too is clients get a full 3D look at the haircuts. It's not like just looking at the pictures on the website and then you're worried if they're AI or if they're retouched or whatever. And sometimes I do admittedly play with my photos because I like to make them very attractive for the website. So if there's like wetness around the mouth, I might blend it out. Or if there's staining, I might blend it out. Or if it's taken on the table, I might remove the background, put them in a prettier background. So I do play with my photos, I admit it. But, you know, you see the real deal when it's on the table, right? There's no playing with anything when it's on the table. You see exactly what it is. So, and then you can get like a really good feel for the haircuts. So if you're looking for a new groomer and you want to look at what we do, you know, you get a real picture. And then I show Kat's work too. Kat doesn't live stream or other groomer, but I do show her dogs. Like before and afters sometime, or just afters, or when they're in the kennels. So you can see. Because she does just as good a quality. She does beautiful work, so. And there's some things she's actually better at. She does beautiful Pomeranians. I mean, I'm jealous of her Pomeranians. I really am. I don't know exactly what it is different she's doing, but they look amazing. And she does these really cute pet Bichon trims that are a little different than my Bichon trims. They're a little bit more tight in the face, but they're so stinking cute. Her style's slightly different than mine, and that's okay. Her clients like her style, my clients like my style, but we both can interchange dogs without, you know, a huge difference at the same time. So like if she does a dog one time and I do him the next time, you know, the client's going to be happy either way. So that's great. And the way I did the alcohol on these blades this morning kept them from clunking up with hair from the oil, so that worked. If you were here for our morning prep this morning. Go warm up my coffee. Well, it's not still in the microwave. Where did I put it? I bet I put it in the bow making room. Yep, there it is. I found the coffee. All right. Come on, Frank. Here's Frank. He's already had a bath, a blow dry. His nails are trimmed. And he was prepped with a 4-blade. He's a good boy, Frank. Our next ones will be here at 2 o'clock. It's 2 Westies. And then I'll have Teddy the Morkie and then Blanche the little Yorkie puppy that needs a shave. That's all I have for today. Last week was still some residual of heavy booking. I'm trying to go into a bit lighter booking for myself. More spread out. So today is lighter. It's extra light because of the no-shows. That's one of the things I hate about booking lighter days, because then you end up with no-shows and then you don't make your money. Because I got to do so many dogs a day to pay bills, you know. And just one no-show means it's a bill that's not getting paid. And that sucks. But every time I have a no-show, you guys get a Q&A, so works out for you guys. And we make bows together. And we do unboxings and other fun stuff, so it works out. Good puppy.
Are you a good puppy? Are you a very good puppy? Yes, you are. You're a very good boy. I know Miss Suzanne loves you.
Okay. Good boy. Good boy. I'll let you guys see who's barking. She up front? She's not up front. Where is she? She must be in Cat's room. Never mind. You can't see in there. I have fixed cameras in different areas, but we don't move them around because they're fixed. And all the cables are run through the ceiling for them, so it's kind of hard to move them around. I haven't been able to afford cameras for everywhere, so I think I've got 5 cameras up right now. Hey Kat, can you move her to the front kennel so everybody can see her? Move her up front so everybody can see her. See, now you can see her. She just had a bath and blow dry. She didn't get a full groom. There she is. Her name is Tater, like a tater tot. She's about a year old. She doesn't live in Florida, but whenever she's here visiting, she comes in for a little visit. Looks like whoever her groomer is back home is doing a fabulous job. That's nice to see. They're doing very nice. And she's a yappy one. She's part Havanese, part Maltese, I believe. So I had somebody call this morning. Gonna bring a dog in the last Wednesday of the month. When he went to book the dog, he said it was a 30-pound dog, and I said I'm only taking dogs that are under 25. And then he's like, oh no, he's not. He's 20 to 25 pounds. I'm like, well, if he is 30 pounds, we're not gonna take him. It's a new client. Said the dog's difficult on its toenails, and my arm isn't gonna handle a 30-pound dog bucking. So, and it's supposed to be a Chihuahua Min Pin mix. So Chihuahuas are usually 5, 7, 8 pounds tops. Min Pins 5, 7, 8 pounds tops. So how the dog's 30 pounds, I don't know. We'll see. But if it's 30 pounds, we're not doing it. Go see if I can help up front there. My best guess is the Chihuahua Min Pin mix at 30 pounds is actually a pit bull mix. I guarantee you. Guaranteed. That's my best guess. One time at the dog training club, when I was there training my dog, we had a beagle mix in the class who was all pit. And they're like, no, he's a beagle mix. We're like, got it. Of course, one time my mom sold a miniature schnauzer as a puppy, and the father was a champion, beautiful dog named Jester, and the father weighed about 12 and a half pounds. The mother weighed 12 and a half, 13 pounds, just regular miniature schnauzers. Well-bred miniature schnauzers produce consistent type and size. And she told them the dog would get no bigger than 15 pounds when she sold it. They came back a year later and they said, you told us that this dog shouldn't get bigger than 15 pounds. This dog is 40 pounds that you sold us. And my mom's like, I gotta see this. They brought this schnauzer in. He was like this big around. He came in waddling. She's like, what the blankety blank do you feed this dog? And they said, well, he gets ice cream and beer every night. I'm not lying. I witnessed this with my own eyes. So it's possible that it's a Min Pin Chihuahua. Ice cream and beer every night for this miniature schnauzer. And then you want to blame the breeder that he got big. What? Seriously, I'm not joking. I'm telling the truth. Ooh, we have our package. Yee-hoo. No lie. It is crazy. The things we see and hear. Like the client who called the breeder to complain that they had a problem with their bloodlines because her medium-sized, Moyen-sized poodle passed away at 13 years old. That's not unheard of. The average lifespan for a dog is 13 to 16 years. There's no problem with the bloodline. That's life. But she's like, yeah, I just needed to inform you that there's a genetic problem with your dogs because my dog passed away at 13 and that shouldn't have happened. Like, duh. Sorry, if you want to go back and hear what I just said, just back it up, turn up your volume, and you're good to go. I was just being silly anyway. Just being silly, which never is a good idea. It's like, shut up, Suzanne. Just shut up. All right. Go text your mom that you're finished. And then we'll clean up and do some unboxing.
Say bye.
Oh, I wanted to redo his nails. Never mind. They are not short enough. Guess they are short enough. Never mind. I'm sorry. They're short enough now. Let's go text your mom. And the Westies are here. Go.
Aren't you guys adorable? Hello.
Cheerful.
Hello, hello.
Trying to play with the lammies and bust their way in.
Just regular Westie trims.
Oh, it broke it. Another one?
Just slide right back in there.
I hope so.
Yeah, or as best we can to anything we can, the one that got trimmed at home, anything we can do to salvage, and other than that, just kind of a tight Westie stuff.
Okay. I'll start one, you start the other. Hi.
So she was asking me about the Westie, the cut and traditional Westie
Mm-hmm.
cut. That's kind of like that, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty close.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. The picture he showed, regular Westie head and like a 4 on the trunk of the body. Uh-oh, I forgot to give Frank his cookie. Let's go give Frank his cookie. Poor Frank. Poor Frank didn't get his cookies. Frank didn't get his cookies. Here. Here, Frank. Hey. Hey. He's like, I'm too busy for cookies.
Primary colors feels very back to school.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, I'm sorry, you said the picture of it just showed.
Yeah, it looked like a
four.
4 on the trunk of the body, you know, or that type of length. And the legs didn't look too long, but didn't look too short. And then regular Westie had. The picture he showed looked like whoever groomed him before did a really nice job, so. So now do I need to order more pom-poms for primary colors? I think I do. It's really cute. Yeah, I got it. We're going to do an unboxing real quick. I got to order more pom-poms for back to school. Can you believe I got to order more pom-poms? I've got literally thousands of pom-poms and I don't have enough. How can that be? How? It doesn't make sense. I need pom-poms. It's time to put away the watermelons already and get some primary colors. It's ridiculous. Pom-poms are cute though, aren't they? Like, so cute. I love the pom-pom collars. They're so much fun. All right, back to the table. Get everything disinfected. So the box we're unboxing is from Ryan's Pet Supply. We have another one coming in from Amazon later. This one is Ryan's, and I've misplaced my box cutter. A lot of this should be retail products, a pair of clippers, and some salon use products. I gotta find my box cutter. Yeah, they must be sending 2 boxes because this isn't all of it. So we have this and this. Okay, so this one's kind of funny. I bought it for a different reason. The description on this is not fitting. So the description said, this is a carrying case to keep your shears and blades safe. I looked at that and I'm like, no, that's for disinfecting, babe. But I thought it was a good thing to have. This is not a carrying case to keep your shears safe. It's made by Artero, and for it to be advertised that way, I thought it was silly. But it's good for dropping your stuff down into the disinfectant and then raising it up out of the disinfectant when you're using a wash. I thought it would be quite handy, especially if you want to soak combs in like barbicide and stuff. And then we have some Crown Royal number 2. And finally, some Crown Royal number 1 for the drop coats. I think that's what that's for. But none of our retail products. Maybe they're coming later. So, gotcha what we got. I'm gonna go get this charged up. Ta-da. It says it's got a full charge, so we can just go straight to using it. All right. Let's see, who do we have next? The Westie. So we don't need these just yet. Probably Crown Royal recommends number 2 for losses, because when you're feeling the coat in the show ring, it's supposed to be a double coat that has some texture to it. And number 1 is probably too relaxed for the show ring. So it would be more for like a Yorkie or a Maltese, I think. I haven't been on their site, but I'm pretty sure. But for maintenance purposes and not show purposes, I would rather have that loss of coat extra conditioned and extra silky rather than show day texture. You know what I mean? We're going to put these away for a backup. But we'll see how it goes. Let's use it and see. But like when you're buying products that are made by or designed by handlers and stuff, when they have their descriptions of what the product's for, it'd be show day, not maintenance. So, but when you've got a drop coat, over conditioned is fine. And the more conditioner, the better. All right, this little Westie I'm going to be working on, her name is Ginger, spelled with a J. And I'm just prepping her and starting her so the cat's on time. And I've got a break, so that works. Yeah, I'll use the number 1 for Maya the Yorkie. After I'm going to go onto their website and just double check on that stuff, make sure I've got the numbers right. Ginger.
Hello, Ginger. What? Don't leave.
So her mom gave her a haircut at home and we're going to try to balance her out.
Right, Ginger? You're very cute. Yes, you are. Very cute. Stay right there.
Whenever you get a new clipper and blades, the blades almost always have a coating on them that kind of protect them, but they need oil as soon as you open it. Because a lot of the blades, it's almost like a waxy coating on them. I think I'll put my spare clippers in the other grooming room and the spare blades, so I've got some stuff in there ready to go and some spare scissors in case I ever need like a quick grooming room ready to go. That'd be smart.
Yes, that would be smart. Hello, Ginger. She says, who are you? She goes, I like places like this.
Terriers love grooming shops. There's so much going on in grooming shops and they're so busy, and there's other dogs, and it's like a terrier's place to be. Yes. This is one of my favorite breeds to groom. Absolutely love working with this breed. They're always great. They love grooming, they love people. Just really cool little dogs. So let's see what your nails look like. Should we trim them some before you go back there? I do believe we should. Here, thank you. I know. It's a rough life. I know. I'm sorry. It's got to be done. I know. Hello. Good girl. All right. Did I use the Crown Royal grooming spray? Do I like it? Should I get some? Okay. It does not work like the Magic Mist. It does not settle down the coat. So I've got the number 1, is it? Yeah, I've got the number 1. It really softens the coat though. I mean, really softens the coat. Does not remove static, does not lay it down, does not set apart, but I like it. The number 2 is what I always used for the poodles. It would break out down hairspray, like if you were showing poodles and they had the hairspray in their hair, use the number 2. It breaks the hairspray right down, and then you can spray them back up the next day without washing it out. Not heavy. It's not part setting. I haven't got the number 3 yet, so I ordered the number 3. I ordered the clipping and scissoring spray. I ordered the number 2, and I have the number 1. But I don't think any of them will be like laying the coat down part setting. Condition wise, it really does something. And like with Brahm's coat this morning, it made it comb throughable and it made it soft, but it didn't make it wet and it didn't make it like heavy. So it's different. So it's much different than what I'm used to. I'm giving it a chance. I tried it before and I'm always looking for like something to set the parts or lay down eyebrows. Now I've got the Chris Christensen product for that. So I don't need something for that. So I'm looking at this product for what it is and just trying it out. And that's why I ordered all the separate pieces so I can try them all and just see what I like. So it's different from what we're used to, just saying. I haven't used enough of it on enough different dogs to give you an accurate overview. What I've done so far, I'm liking a lot, but it's different, so I'm getting used to it. Like before, I'd put the shampoo on, rinse it off, and then let the conditioner sit. With this product, you let the shampoo sit and you rinse the conditioner right off. You know, it's backwards. I've got to take a minute and reset my hot water heater. We had a power outage over the weekend, and I've got a digital inline hot water heater, and when we have a power outage, it resets to a different temperature. So I gotta fix it because my normal water settings are not working. And I'm having to spend too much time adjusting them to get them comfortable. So let me do this real quick. The nice thing about an inline water heater though is we never run out of hot water. At my last location, we used to do a lot of big dogs and you would run out of hot water. Yeah, it's way too high. Okay, there we go. I knew it was off. All right, guys, calm down. Yeah, the inline hot water heaters, terrific investment if you're a groomer. And you do a lot of dogs.
She says, what is this? You people do things weird here. She says, this isn't how the groomers back home did it. But it feels good, doesn't it? Yeah.
The hot water heater was off. I got it, not off, but it was offset because we had a power outage.
I was wondering that this morning because I had to fiddle with the temperature
Yeah.
for a while this
I just fixed it, so it should be right.
I figured that that was exactly what it was because my power went on and off 3 times while I was trying to make dinner yesterday. I was resetting cooks and ovens every 5 minutes.
Yep. Huh? Yeah. Oh, no, he just showed me. It's just your everyday Westie.
It's okay. You good puppy. Wow. Your nails are not filed yet, ma'am.
Your brother doesn't like to be blow dried, does he?
Is he talking? He's like, don't blow dry me, lady. I don't want it. No blow dryers, please. And Cat's like, yeah. Get over yourself. Just get over yourself.
Big tough terriers.
Yeah, you big tough terriers, you.
Good puppy. Be right with you. In you go.
Frank and Betty, you're going home.
All right, let's go.
Meow. And they're off.
Hi.
Sorry, I gotta
Hi.
go to the grocery store.
You're fine.
I said don't go today. Do not do it. Do not go to the grocery store.
Is it crazy out there?
And I said, and everybody's crying. Every child's crying, and they're like, and there's nothing left, and I'm just like,
Is there a hurricane coming?
I thought all the kids went back to school today.
So did I.
But as I say, they probably, usually the first day is the half day, so maybe an early dismissal.
Oh, so
maybe they
everybody's
fixed
upset.
that. Yeah.
They've been out all summer. Why are we gonna have a half day?
Bye.
I tried to book starting next year. Is the calendar not out yet?
It is.
Okay, I'll do it again.
What was it showing you?
It just, I think I'm booked through the end of the year.
Uh-huh.
But when I tried to book next year, because, you know, like I was trying to book my own hair appointments, but they have to have theirs first. So, it wouldn't show me the calendar for 2027.
Hmm.
So maybe I was just doing something wrong. But I'll check again.
Try again. If you have trouble, let me know.
Okay.
And just give me the dates you want, or we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, we had an Amazon package come in. I think I know what it is. We gotta have it for Barnaby. I bought something special for Barnaby. Baby sharks. See which one's this. Got this one, and this one. That's the donut. This is so fun. It's the one. I gotta blow it up. It doesn't want to blow up. Ta-da! There we go. Wait till Kat sees this. Hey, Kat. Kat. I could not resist. Me. That one's gonna be a little too big for Barnaby, and they didn't have that exact one for Barnaby. It's just a smaller one. Nope, this one's bigger. I guess that is the small one, so I guess I need maybe an extra small. It might fit Barnaby, but I don't know. And we got a bigger one for sharks. It's a different brand. Then we got a donut. A donut collar. I'll blow those up off camera. So I got that little Maltese that has to have one of those on in the tub in order to wash his face. So now we're gonna have a shark in the tub. So fun. All right, let's get that little girl dog dried. baby. That's a good girl. Cat will be finishing this one. So we're going to put her up, clean up the table, and get ready for the next one. He should be here at 3. He's usually a couple minutes early, so we'll be ready for him. guys should be here any minute. Uh-oh. My mic died. Died early today. Normally it waits till about 3:30, 3:45. Today it decided to die at 3. Maybe it's because I started earlier. That would make sense. I had my other microphone on too, luckily. So that helps to work as a backup sometimes. Depends on if I have the sound up or down on it. But we're up and running now. I'm going to go put these on the charger. See if there's anything out of the Spectra box I need. Could always use another charger. And I'm going to use this kind of plug on it. It's one of the nice things about this, wherever you are in the world or whatever kind of plugs you use, they've got a plug for that on here. Come on. If you're smart enough to put it on. See, it comes with all these different types, which is great. Like if you're going to a grooming competition, sometimes the hotels have different plugs than you do at your place, so it's got extras. I never use these though, I always throw them out. They're garbage. I'll keep the oil though.
Hi.
Hey, he is overdue.
What are you doing over there?
Shabby.
Come on.
Come here, baby.
Let's see if you'll come in on this own.
Okay, come on.
Come on, Teddy.
Come on.
Come
That's a
on,
good
Teddy.
boy. Oh,
There
you're a
we
good boy.
go.
Come on, that's a good boy.
You want to get in your house? Here.
Good boy.
There you go. Come on.
And I'll be close by, so just let me know. Whoops, Ellie, what are you doing here?
Good boy. See, he went right in.
Oh, that's a good boy for mommy.
Yeah, he's
That's
learning.
a good boy.
Yeah.
Okay, I see you soon.
Yay, Teddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good boy. Went in all by yourself. I'm so proud of you. Oh, and your face is a mess. Oh my goodness.
in the other room. And we made him a bandana. One of these should fit him. This is Teddy. He's up next. Am I familiar with Yorkie styling? I am. I'll show you our Yorkie face styles real quick while we're waiting to get busy. And if you go onto our website at grandstylepet.com, you can click on Haircut Choices by Breed, scroll down to Yorkies, and see our Yorkie page. These are all clients of ours, all dogs that we groom. We've done many champion Yorkies. We're going to be doing one, show grooming her on Wednesday, I believe it is, getting her ready for some big dog shows. Oops. We have a lot of different styles that we do on Yorkies, not just the long coat. A lot of different ear styles. We have a video on picking your favorite Yorkie haircut, not just the face styles, but for the body, so you can check that out. And then we have our gallery of all our Yorkie clients. And then we also on that page have our favorite tools for the Yorkies. I had the microphone muted because I was on the phone. Whenever I'm taking personal information, or I just don't want you to hear what clients are saying, if I can help it. All right, let's get Teddy started. So he's got stuff stuck in his mustache. It's kind of hardened on there. So I'm going to pre-treat that before we go to the bath, so we can get it to soften up so it's not so hard on him to remove. Now, a lot of times underneath the crusts are little mats, like little pin mats is what I call them. And when they're in this area on the face, they're completely surrounded by whiskers. And the whiskers, while they themselves don't hurt, like if you cut them, they have a strong blood supply at the base and a strong nerve ending. So you have to be very careful, even when you're doing the 1, 2, 3 slide on the face. You can see how it's all chunked up now, and you can see how it's all around the whiskers. So that makes it really tricky to get out without discomfort to the dog, because the 1, 2, 3 slide, you know how I always told you that the thinning shears, you got to be careful and like put them in and open them up around whiskers. You can't slide. So we can't use that technique. But we can do 1, 2, 3, open up the thinning shears and remove them. So I'm softening it up with the eyelid and lash. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 and open up my thinning shears and remove them on each little section. Then when I get them into the bathtub, those pieces should just come off, but don't slide those out, because I teach you 1, 2, 3 slide for those kind of mats, but not over whiskers. That's a bad idea. The dog will hate you, right? Dog will not be happy. And Teddy's a real sensitive little guy anyway. He used to have what I call strike force on his toenails. It's like you pick up a foot and you go to trim and it's whoosh, he'd come after you fast. But he and I have overcome that, and I'm hoping that will continue. So we've had 2 appointments with no issues on the nails. And it used to be that he would sit in the waiting room and tremble out of his boots back when he used to hate getting his nails done. And since we've overcome the nails, this is the 2nd time he's walked in the gate, walked to his kennel, and gotten his kennel with his mama standing there. I'm like, yay, Teddy. Yeah, yay, Teddy. He's an overcomer, aren't you? Are you an overcomer, Teddy? He's a good boy. I'm so proud of him. It's a really big deal. She was going to pick him up and hand him to me, and I'm like, no, let's see if he walks in on his own. And he did. So Teddy is a Morkie, half Maltese, half Yorkie. Our next one is a Yorkie puppy, 3 months old, but she's matted solid. We're going to be shaving her down. Good boy. Alright, so being brushed is not his favorite, so I'm going to knock off half of his hair before the bath so I don't have as much to blow dry. Which means less tug and pull on him. I keep a pair of shears that are not my favorite for this. Pre-bath work, that is. When you're working hard to establish the kind of trust that I've been working on with Teddy, doing anything to break that trust, like combing out around the whiskers, can really set us back. So we don't want to do that, right? Which is why the dog we were talking about earlier that kept coming in matted, every time I did her, and she was a young dog, she'd get more and more and more tense. And you could just feel her tension in the expectation of the demat. And that's why I was having a problem with it. Some dogs can handle it just fine. Other dogs cannot. And she was starting to say no. And that's why I have to be able to talk to clients and tell them, yeah, we're not doing this. You know? All right, so here we go. We're going to individualize out each of these little knots. Not go for the whole chunk, just each one. I'm going to come in here, go 1, 2, 3, move to the next one. 1, 2, 3, move to the next one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just keep going. And the reason why I'm finding each one and going just below where it's kind of glued together is because I don't want to cut out big chunks of hair. I only want the area that's kind of glued together to get cut out. And it's not even going to get fully cut out because I'm using thinning shears. It's basically getting thinned out. But each of these chunks should just kind of pick off in the bath once I do this. And the eyelid and lashes already softened it. So when I go to wash it, we should be in good shape. And if there's anything left after the bath, then I can deal with it then. It should brush out after the bath because all of this is all loosened up. All right, let's go get them in the tub. I don't try to brush it out before the bath. Yes, it will come out clean the way I'm doing it. I'm going to leave that intact because if you try to run a brush through it right now, you're going to have a dog that hates you. I have a Yorkie of my own. She's 17 years old. A little old lady. I love Yorkies. If I ever get another dog, it'll be a Yorkie. So this first round of shampoo, I'm just gonna pull these pieces apart. Still not trying to get them out yet. Just breaking them up. Because he's got really hard whiskers, and dogs with really hard, thick whiskers, they're more sensitive than dogs with fine whiskers. They have stronger nerves in there. Or at least that's how they act. Alright, now we're going to use our little stiff brush and brush the mustache. Not trying to brush it all out, just loosen it up. Looking for any big chunks like this one, breaking it up. All right, Daddy. I'm gonna brush conditioner into his mustache.
Nice and warm. Doesn't that feel good? Yeah, feels good, Teddy.
Now let me see if I can run a comb through it. There we go. That side's done. This side's a little tougher. Use the fine side. I like to get this out in the tub so it's nice and clean. I can rinse it off. Got one spot here that's didn't get the 1, 2, 3. Oh, he looks so cute.
He's real cute. He's a little, I don't know how old they are. It acts very puppyish. I don't know if they're young or not. But
Probably the way they were going after the toys like that. They're cute. There. Oh, there's one left. There. All done. Let's brush your teeth. It's all right, puppy. I used to groom another Westie, sounded just like him. Finlay. He could make some squealy noises. This is disinfectant. I'll be right back. That is Blanche you see up front, a 3-month-old Yorkie puppy.
good boy. Yes, you're a very good boy. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I see your tail wiggling. I see your tail wiggling, Teddy. Are you starting to love me? Aww. Teddy's starting to love Miss Suzanne. Yes, he is. He's starting to love Miss Suzanne. Yes, he is. Oh, I love you too, buddies. Yeah, I love you too, Teddies. We're finally friends. Yeah, we're friends. Up, up, up. Good boy. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. Good boy. That's it. That's it, Mr. Teddies. Yay. Yay, Mr. Teddies. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, Mr. Teddies. Alright, let's trim your feet. Okay. Turn. Good boy. Hello, baby. I got kisses. I got daddy kisses. Yay, daddy, I got daddy kisses. Good boy. First kiss. All right, come on. We don't have all day. We got to move on to the Yorkie. No time for kissing. That was special. Very, very special. All right, this way. Come on. Good boy. Turn. There you go. Good doggy.
So this right here is why I haven't used my ring finger for years. You see how far my pinky has to stretch to reach the finger rest? It's like a full stretch. It's just the way my hands are built. But it hardly hangs onto it. It's like you got to reach for it and then it slips off for balance. So that's why I've always held it on my middle finger, because I can balance with my ring finger. But I'm training myself to do this, but you can see it just doesn't reach. But I'm still making it work. I'm making myself. It's my challenge of the week. Retrain my hands. So I'm coming up under that way and doing it, and that helps. But it's not my normal position, so it feels awkward. I just have short pinkies. Short little pinky fingers. Come here, Bubba. Come on, let's go.
Good boy. Good boy, Teddy. Good boy, Teddy. Good boy. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Mr. Teddy. You're a sweet boy. I think this is going to be too big for you. It is too big for you. It's way too big for you. Yeah, you need a little one. Okay. A little one. I do, but this one's probably too little. Yep, that one's too little. The other one's too big. See this one, is it just right? Kind of, sort of. Still a little too big. You must be a size 11. Are you a size 11? And I got a 12 and I got a 10, but I don't have an 11. Like, seriously. Seriously, no 11s. No 11s for Teddy. Let's go see if we have one made up front. Do we have an 11 up front? Maybe. And Blanche. Blanche has a lot to say. Let's go see what Blanche is complaining about. What are you complaining about, Blanche? What are you complaining about, Blanche? Hey, teddies. Hi, teddies. Hello, baby. Hey, good boy. Come here. Come here. I'm going to fix your head. Just right. Teddy's a size 11. And his face is all clean. All right, Blanche. Uno momento. Hey, Bubba. There you are. I'll let you take a peek at Mr. Barky Pants back there.
That is Jackson, Jaxon, and he is the brother to Ginger, Jinger. And he was groomed by Kat, and he looks fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Isn't she? right back with little Miss Ginger. Not Ginger. What am I saying? You're looking at Ginger. Be right back with Blanche, the Yorkie. All right, time for Blanche.
Here she is. Say hi, Blanche. Say I'm a pretty puppy.
Blanche is going to get shaved down. I'm going to try to get a 5-blade under it so she's got a little coating because they said she likes to play outside a lot. So it's okay. It's okay. She's here for Teddy. Let me go check him out. I've got it, Cat.
gracious, Blanche. All right. Here we go. Good girl. Good girl. She's the one we had come in for a meet and greet on Friday. Meet and greets are always a great way to introduce your puppy to the groomer, because they come in, they say hi, they might get on the table for a second, get a little snip here and a little snip there, and then go home. That way, when they come in for more work, it's not like a total shock. But like I said on the puppy this morning, once they are here for a groom, I take them through the whole thing. That's the way I roll. Good girl, Blanche. You're all right. That's all right, baby. Gotcha.
Since I've been prepped earlier.
Oh, I didn't check him out prep, did I?
Yeah, they didn't get split. Do you want me to just unsplit these ones?
Yeah, that'll even it out. Perfect. I would have caught it by the end of the day.
You usually notice them when you play, you don't have to worry about it.
Thank you. It's a good girl. It's a good baby. Easy. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. That's a very good girl. You're sweet. Yes, you're very sweet. See? Everything's just fine. Yeah, it's all just fine. Suzanne will hurt you. It's all right.
Shh, shh. It's all right. It's all right. Don't get upset. It's all right. I'm not trying to hurt you. There. Bye. I didn't hurt the puppy. Don't chew on the microphone. Why do all the puppies chew on the microphone? Because it looks like a fuzzy squeaky toy? Is that why? She shrunk. Her shrunk. The incredible shrinking Yorkie. She's a good baby, isn't she? Easy. Good. Easy. Good. Good. And turn back this way. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. There. It's all right. You did very, very good. I gotcha. Oh, I hate to put her in the tub because as soon as I do, they're going to come in for the Westies. And then she'll have to sit wet. And I don't want to do that. Good girl. She's very sweet. All right, I'm going to put you in the tub now.
I'm only gonna soap her up once. I don't want her to spend any more time in the tub than she has to this time. Okay, so this is what I talk about. I always say this when I dump it out. The conditioning stuff that's in the shampoo. Look at it. It's a gel. Can you see it? It's like the foam turns into a gel that is like a whole conditioning stuff. And when I froth it, it's going to mix back up. But once it's mixed with water, you see that gel form. And then the gel turns into bubbles. And if those bubbles sat overnight, they would still be intact, which is very interesting to me.
Yep, that's for you. Here we go. You ready?
I knew it. I knew it. Be right back. Hi. I have a little baby dog all covered in soap. Give me just a minute to rinse her off. When I get her out of the tub, I'll put a dryer on her to keep her warmed up while I handle him.
All right. It's all right. I know. I know. It's all right.
I'll just use a leave-on conditioner.
That's a good girl. There you go. See, you're just fine. It's all right. Good girl. Good girl. Got your ears plucked. You got one of those kind of vets, huh? That's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's go get you under some warm air so you're not cold. Yeah.
Did I take you back to the tub with me? I think it was still on my table. If so, I'm sorry. I thought I took you. Oh, good. I must have pulled the plug on the camera right when I came in or something. Well, as we learned, Dottie says, I wonder what and who is pushing this sedation, because we're seeing a lot of dogs being recommended to have sedation for all kinds of things, from blood draws to haircuts. And we were talking last week, and I don't know if this is behind it or not, but how most veterinary hospitals are being bought out by corporate, and there were like 3 big ones that bought everybody out, and then they went down to 2 and they merged, and recently they were talking about going down to just 1 corporation that owned most animal hospitals, and how they were worried about that because of issues, right? So I don't know if that's behind it or not. I don't know. But it's new. It's like surgery suits are all of a sudden a thing, you know, and everybody getting tranquilizers are all of a sudden a thing. It's all new. I don't know. I have no clue. All I know is I won't allow it. So if my clients are going to come here, they need to come without tranquilizers. And the dogs need to learn how to get done. They can handle it. And if you really want them tranquilized to get groomed, then you have to find somebody else, because I'm not your girl. I'm just not.
Suzanne putting you in there like that. Yes, you mean old Miss Suzanne. I'm just a mean old groomer lady.
And don't take what I say as the corporation's thing as gospel on who owns what. That's what I read. And you never know if what you read is right. You never know if the news organizations are right. I don't know. That's just what I heard. So don't take it as gospel. Because I haven't done the research behind what I heard to know for sure. I'm just speculating.
wet. Still wet. Blanche, you did it. It's okay. It's okay, Blanche. It's okay, Blanche. You're good girl. Yeah, she's good girl. It's alright. See, Mr. Santa will carry you. Yeah. He'll go carry you, Blanche. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Come on. Come on over here and see me. Come on. It's alright. It's alright. I know I took all your hair away, huh? That wasn't very nice, was it? No. It wasn't very nice to take away all your hair. Here, let's get your little earplugs out. There. How's that? That better? You can hear me now. Yes. You can hear me now. Come on. Come on, Blanche. Come on. Oh, it's okay. There you go. Good girl. Good girl, Blanche. Good girl, Blanche. She's a good girl. Yeah. It's okay. I know it's a lot for a puppy.
I'm not going to brush her teeth today. Because while the Schnauzer puppy going all the way through it was one thing, when they're matted, it's a little bit more tugging and a little bit more intense of a haircut. So less is more today.
Right? Less is more.
She's getting plenty. You good? Are you tired? You seem awfully tired to me. Yes, you do. It's a big day for a puppy, all that carrying on, huh? Come here. That's a good girl. All that carrying on makes a little puppy tired. Yeah, it does. I know. She's falling asleep. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it through the groom. That's a good puppy. Puppies need every ounce of their energy, their natural energy, to make it through a groom. Because puppies get very tired very quickly. Just like a small baby or a toddler even needs their nap times. Puppies sure do. Sometimes they just conk out right on the table, don't they? That's a good puppy. And that's why I usually recommend my puppy parents don't exhaust their puppies before groom, thinking it's going to keep them calmer, because it takes away from the energy that they need to get through the groom. So we actually need them fresh and lively, because it doesn't last long, you know, and by the time we're getting towards the end, we need them to be as available as possible to us. What do we do with our comb? We lost our comb. There it is. It's hiding.
All right, little Miss Blanche, come here. You're all right. Stay. You're fine.
It'd be like taking your toddler to the playground for 4 hours before they go to school and then expecting them to focus. They'd be like, nope, it's nap time. Good night. Right? Or even an hour. They'd just be tired from all the playing. But different groomers teach different stuff. You know, there's some that say, no, take them for a long walk before they get groomed. And I say, no, don't take them for a long walk before they get groomed. So it's always a matter of perspective and preference. I really take pride in training the dogs I groom to be work done. So that's why I want them more aware. It's okay. $5:26. I'm finished a little early today. Let's see who we've got for tomorrow. My first dog comes in at 8 tomorrow. It's Tux the Scotty, followed by Dash the Yorkie, followed by Maddie the Maltipoo, and Moses the Beaver Terrier. And then somebody canceled for after Moses, so I have an open spot. Then we have Barkley the Havanese, Louis the Coton de Tulier, and Amy the Dancing Poodle. But I do have a spot for 1 o'clock. I don't know who canceled. Who was it? I think it was that one. Oh well. We'll fill it overnight. No big deal. So that's what I got scheduled so far for tomorrow. Seems like it was a Yorkie that just booked, but I don't know. And I just had somebody call wanting to get a giant schnauzer done, and I'm like, dang it. I'm not grooming big dogs right now, but I love grooming giant schnauzers. One of my breeds that I adore. But nope, no more dogs over 25 pounds for me. Ever. Like, never, ever, ever. Not going back. Can't. Too much wear and tear after 45 years of doing this professionally to do the big ones. All right, baby girl, I think you're pretty well done. See what your face looks like? Pretty good. Let me see. There we go. Do we have a pom-pom color that'll fit you? Or do we need to go make you one? Do we need to go make you one? Let's go to the bow room.
Ha 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 ha, you're so cute. I know. You're fine. Come here. Oh, you did so good. Miss Suzanne's so proud of you. Yeah, Miss Suzanne's very proud of Blanche. Yeah, and I came to save you. I did. See, I didn't leave you forever. Look what I got for you. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Yes. Blanche is so cute. Look at her. And she did so good, and I'm so proud of her. Yeah. Let's go put you up front. Yeah, you did good. Yeah, you did good, Blanche. Actually, I'll just let you stay in my arms. Yeah. All right. So, I guess that's gonna do it. Hold still. Hold still, Blanche. There we go. Turn you guys this way a little bit. All right. So, I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. And I will see you tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. with a Scottish Terrier. I'll see you then. Bye. Say bye, Blanche. See you next time. Today's video was brought to you by our own company, Grooming Safer. I designed the Grooming Safer dog grooming harness with the intent to keep pets safe on the grooming table. This product aids in grooming dogs with collapsing tracheas, senior dogs with mobility issues, and wiggly puppies. The Grooming Safer dog grooming harness is also helpful with dogs who gator roll or rear up during the grooming process. The harness fits dogs from 2 to 35 pounds. We also have extenders for the dog grooming harness, enlarging it to fit dogs up to 115 pounds. I personally make each harness as they are ordered. Order yours today at groomingsafer.com.